Well, hey kids, welcome back to Theme Park Casual. It is a hot one again today in SoCal, so we are going to get started with some Grizzly River Run and try to cool off everyone. Since it's really hot, let's just go ahead and go get in line. We'll say hello while we're waiting to board our raft, but welcome in everyone. I hope you guys have been having a fantastic week. Actually, a fantastic weekend. I keep thinking today's Wednesday. What is up with that? It is Sunday. Sunday. So we do have our single rider ticket right here. We will be heading on our way in just a moment here. And we shall see if my luck runs out this time. We'll see how wet I get this time. But welcome in everybody. Good to see you. Good vibes, theme parks and more. Buddy Hepburn, Gary, Janine M. Welcome in. Hope you guys, if you don't want to get wet, be sure to have your ponchos on. Pirate Girl Trish, welcome. Aubrey Harris, welcome in.
Inside my pockets, which is all that I really care about. I was going to put this in a Ziploc just in case.
Christopher Chavez, how you doing? Wickles, welcome in. Peter, good to see you. Welcome. Lucky Fan, good to see you as well. Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights, welcome in.
These are like quick
All right, we shall see if the stream even holds up, because last time coming off the ride it killed the stream, so hopefully we don't have that kind of issue happening again. And the single rider line is a decent size too. Good, because it's so just blasting hot right now. It is still, I mean, even right now in the shade with the breeze, it's still really like kind of warm.
So far, best ride of the day.
In the sun, you will just basically start melting within a couple of minutes. Coldplay Myers, welcome in. Thank you. Hope we will try to get to the electrical parade announcement a little bit later. Right now, we're gonna deal with Grizzly River Run. David Sibelius, welcome in. I got a spider crawling on me. I need my other hand. Nope, just a little ant.
I mean, yes, the
Thank
door
God.
you're more apt to get a see on me, but I was in the door too.
Omar Octavia, welcome in. Gaming with James, good to see you, my friend. Madison Wagner, welcome in.
I'm a win.
One single rider, orange 30. One single rider, orange 30. 7, right there. You're going to be on 7. You're going to be on 30. No, we're going to be...
Single rider line went pretty quick. We're almost there.
One single rider, orange 5, please. Single rider. You guys, single rider is going to be one person, okay? single rider, number 5, please. We can.
Hopefully, nope, I'm gonna get the end. That's not good. It's gonna be bad. I'm gonna flip the camera.
Doctors, keep your feet below the center ring. Once again, feet below the center ring.
Sitting on this thing. Oh, I really like it.
You guys seatbelts on?
Like this. I don't know if there's like a tiny person in here. Mine is so tight. Am I not sitting actively?
All right, we're buckled in. Haunted Mermaid, welcome in.
Tug on them, tug on your seatbelts. Hold your hats, glasses, items in here.
Oh, thank God.
Where am I supposed to put my ears?
It must have been a tiny Alright.
Are we worried about the hat?
No. I'm not worried about your hat. I am worried about my ears.
It's bad. Is that what we're going to smell like when we get off this ride?
It is so warm today. It is crazy.
There's another birthday. Happy birthday. Is it your actual birthday? Tomorrow. Her birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
It's your birthday.
Just want to let you guys know we're live on YouTube. Is that okay with everybody?
We're
I've got the
live
camera.
on YouTube?
Yeah, I've got the camera on
How
me
many
though.
followers do we have?
I'm almost at 4,000 subscribers, and we've got about 30, 40, 50 people in right now.
Oh my God.
Congrats.
Great.
Very exciting.
Ready for this thing?
Right?
Barbara Duncan, welcome in. It's hard for me to see the chat with the sun blasting in my eyes.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about this, but we're here now.
Greetings, Wafters. To assure a safe trip, remember to stay seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs
So last time there
inside
was a
the
little
bag.
bit of lag, so just bear with me. We'll hopefully get through it really quick.
Never forget, don't
Maybe
eat
that's
it.
it. Maybe that's the move.
Saludos navegantes. Para asegurar un viaje
Shell,
seguro,
welcome in.
recuerden mantenerse sentados.
And we're spinning.
Cinturón de seguridad ajustado y las manos, brazos, pies
That's why I made that super fucked anywhere.
And just out of curiosity, do you guys want to go see the parade after this, or should we just head out and do more other stuff, or you guys tired of the parade?
At 6:30.
It's the final Pixar Pals Better Together parade.
Time check. All of a sudden, I became just so free. I felt great when I had that. Vanilla. It's changed the game for you. That's the job order. All of a sudden, I'm nervous.
That kid makes my entire heart happy.
Mr. Mystic, welcome in.
She's running. I think she thinks she's going to see us on the back end. Or maybe she will, actually.
All right, we're about to get wet. Everybody be careful.
That was when you're not expecting it to splash, but I'm not
We're gonna get some more here, guys. The lens okay? It's actually nice and refreshing to get a little spray like that.
You might not need it. You might drive. Just don't want to get it in my...
All right, guys, you want camera on me or camera out and about?
Happens to you? If you're wearing contacts and your eyes get wet with water that has bacteria in it, you can get
And I've got this side right here where they get all kinds of junk water dumped on me.
Close your eyes! Close your eyes on the water!
Here we go.
Allie, I hate this idea.
All right, made it through round 1. Rounds 2, 3, and 4 coming soon.
Maybe I should put my glasses on. I know. Well, I'm freaked out. I watched the scroll.
All right, are we gonna go backwards down the waterfall?
I am not.
Are they gonna spit? No, we're going backwards.
Okay, ready, go.
We're splashing, we're spinning.
Oh, man. Oh. Tense up.
No.
Oh, we are going to be
Oh,
drowned.
there goes that sock. Oh.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
You scared me.
It's just water. It's gonna be okay.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's the big one. Coming
That
up.
you don't want.
I'm pretty wet.
Yeah, we haven't.
I'm decently drenched this time.
Today's the day.
Today,
My
there's a reason why I
back
don't do that.
got drenched on the slide down. We went right into it.
Oh my gosh, look, I just bent my
Are you
ear. I
getting
was
sprayed with baby oil?
I was
He's like, oh no!
Oh my god.
Backwards again!
He's like, oh.
I almost fell out. And I just got splashed one more time. Well, it was all right. We're going to be a little sticky after this, but Disney truly welcome in.
Soaking wet. I saw.
I bent these so hard because I was really.
Seriously, I almost like fell out on the big drop and like bumped us, and I was just like, whoa.
I can make it another 3 hours in this park, no problem. Ready to go. Oh man. Well, it was fun, right?
Yeah, sir. Again.
One last for the road, yeah.
That would have
nowhere.
that must have looked hilarious because all of us at the same time were all sideways practically.
I actually feel good. What's going to be the plan? I mean, I'm dripping. I'm dripping but not drenched.
All right.
Oh, did I drop my headband?
Yeah. There it is. All right, guys. Like I said, hopefully we don't lose the stream like we did last time, but we're gonna head back up and get our stuff out of the locker now. And yeah, I got decently drenched this time. Kayla Mack, welcome in. Gonna have to dry off the phone too. You guys got pretty wet. I hope you guys had your ponchos on. Hope nobody's furniture got messed up. Oh, my shorts feel blah now. It's gonna be a one soggy foot night, and then my shorts are like sticking to my thighs already. But as the kids say, worth it. Yeah, gimbal squeegee would be good. You tiny little. I hope you guys had fun. Did you guys enjoy a nice little cool off from Grizzly River Run? So now, do you guys want to do the parade, or do you guys want to just go do other stuff? I know we've only seen the parade a couple of times, but it is the final Pixar Better Together parade. So if you guys would like to see it, I'll go and see if we can get a spot. Otherwise, we'll just head on out and go do something else. But I'm seeing a couple of people suggesting parade. All right, that's what I was planning on doing. I was planning to do the parade, and then I just said, you know what, let's start the stream early. We'll do Grizzly River Run first, and then we'll get over to the parade. But it's going to be a second here. We got people right where our locker is. Yeah, thank you, Mermaid. Parade, so I can dry off. Oh, it feels so nice, though. Oh my God, just to have like a kind of a slightly wet T-shirt on, you know, with it's mostly my one sleeve in the back. But it's like when the breeze catches, oh, it feels so good. And by the way, guys, we are inching ever so close to 4,000 subscribers. If we're able to hit it tonight, then Wednesday will be our 4,000 subscriber celebration, and we will do a mini marathon of a ride. And I'll give you guys 4 choices of what ride we marathon on Wednesday, if we get to 4,000 tonight. We're about 30 subscribers away. So it's going to be a little bit rough to quite make it to 4,000 tonight, but you guys have impressed me before and shown me that nothing is out of bounds or impossible with you guys. So, and I apologize for all the shaky cam. I'm trying to get everything out real quick, and then we'll head over to Smoke Jumpers, and I will get you guys on gimbal proper. Let me end the rental so somebody else can get a locker now. And we're going to count to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have at it, people. All right, let me get the other way so you guys don't have to stare at my mug anymore. And you guys can enjoy the Disney California Adventure. River Run. I am so glad that I actually got a little wet on this one because it was absolutely boiling today, and I was doing parking lot at church. So getting a little bit of water splashed on me is kind of a nice change of pace for today. You know what? I could put that in there. We could try to marathon Grizzly, but I had some other ones in mind. But who knows? Grizzly could end up being one of them. I was thinking to not put Grizzly only because Javier, you know, he's got the big time record, and we would be doing just a mini marathon, so it's not like we could chase a record or anything. We can maybe, you know, give that a go some other time when we've got a full Saturday, or, you know, at least a full day where we can go from 8 to 10 riding it, and I could, you know, potentially be dressed properly for it, which would help. So let's get over here to Smoke Jumpers at one of these tables and get you guys on the correct gimbal so that you're not. There's a table, where's the table, where's the table, where's the table, where's the table? I like this one. This one has some nice lighting on it. And you guys can look at the sun peeking through the trees here. So do you guys have any other suggestions as to what ride we could do a mini marathon? You guys want me to give you the ones that I was thinking? I don't know if I should let you guys in on that. But I was thinking, good old Condor Flats. The ugly step cousin of Rascal Flats. So for a mini, if we were able to hit 4,000 tonight, we would be doing a mini marathon on Wednesday night. So I'd get here I'd probably start around 6 o'clock, and that would give us a 6-hour potential marathon if we do a ride in Disneyland. If we do a ride in California Adventure, we would only have 4 hours. So you may want to think about that before you decide what ride we're doing. Because if we do a ride at California Adventure, it's going to be a shorter marathon. Cannoli Sasquatch, welcome in, my friend. Good to see you. All right, guys, give me like 30 seconds. I'm going to have to get you guys on the gimbal and balanced real quick. And then I will be right back. So let me got everything pretty much prepped. I'm ready to get y'all balanced and stuff. So give me 30 seconds and I will get right back to you. Can you guys see everything okay? You get a thumbs up in the chat if we are 5 for 5, which means audio and video are good. Okay, perfect. Now, Prism isn't showing me the chat, so I had to go to... Oh, there we go. It finally kicked in. I'm like, okay, chat's not moving on Prism. Let me check the YouTube app, and there you guys are. All right. Awesome. You guys are here. We are going to bounce right over and see if we can snag a spot for the parade. I have a feeling we'll probably be in the sun. And you guys want to try to follow the parade and catch the little tag at the end. All right, who's ready? You ready? I'm ready. Let's go. All right, so let's discuss, shall we? Should we hit 4,000 tonight, which is going to be a little bit of a stretch. We need 30 some odd subscribers. And if we do it, Wednesday night could be a mini marathon of an attraction. So my thought was, I was going to give you guys a choice of It's a Small World, Silly Symphony Swings, what were the other ones? Darn it. It's a Small World, Silly Symphony Swings, Rise of the Resistance, but that one's going to be kind of tough for a mini marathon. Let's see. Do we want to stay here and follow it? I think we're going to see about over here, and we'll catch a good spot of them coming around the corner like this. I'm eyeing those workstations right there. Right there. Check that out, man. We're gonna probably be able to get a good workstation and catch a good view for the parade, which will be. Decisions. That's going to be worse. Let's try these ones. I can dig this view. There we go. And thank you, Kaylee, for putting Mr. Mystic's link in the chat. I hope that still goes to his page. So we will be catching Better Together in 30 minutes. In the meantime, we will just kind of just sit here. And like I said, so let me see if I can find out what I had. Okay, so I had, and this was going to be if we did a full-blown, like full Saturday, you know, a whole day kind of stream. It would be, we could stream It's a Small World, Silly Symphony Swings, Rise of the Resistance, or Autopia Karaoke. What do you guys think of those options to be what we vote on? Pedro Cortez, welcome in. Oh, I didn't update the link. I am so sorry, Mr. Mystic. Pirate Girl Trish has you though. She's got your back. Thank you. Thank you, Pirate Girl Trish. Sorry, I need to update that link. My apologies, my friend. Haunted Mermaid, not the swings. What do you mean, not the swings? I figured that would be the first one you would pick. Smoking Thrills, welcome in, my friend. So yeah, Jenny, and these were discussed with Mrs. Casual, and if we did a whole day, one of the options might shift over to Tom Sawyer Island, where we got to basically just hang out on the island all day, which could be interesting, because we'd have to bring our own snacks, because I don't think they have anywhere to buy anything on the island anymore.
Mateo. Sorry about that.
Don't worry.
I know.
Loose and charge on down the street, so Papa reacted. Tamara Delaney, welcome in. Yeah, Tamara, Mrs. Casual kind of, I said, I don't know if I could handle that much on the swings. And she just kind of looked at me and said, well, isn't that what a marathon is supposed to be? It's supposed to push you to your limits. And I was like, okay, that's a challenge. And there might be enough time once lines get going that I would have like a little bit of a break in between. I think for you guys it might be a little bit much because there's not a lot to look at. And depending on how the cell reception is, there might be a lot of lag on that one. So it could be a little bit rough. It's raining coffee. Okay, yeah, see, I figured there might be some people that would like to see Rise of the Resistance, but again, that one's a little bit of a gamble because if it goes 101, then we got to kind of sit and wait for it. And then there's like not a whole lot to see or do. And It's Raining Coffee is a fantastic screen name. Because right now I kind of wish it was raining coffee here. In fact, if anybody sees any other streamers that are on their way near me, let me know because I'm gonna need somebody to go get me one of the affogatos. I just wish I could remember what it was called. I keep thinking I know the name of that coffee, but then I go, I forgot it. CJL, welcome in. Yeah, good vibes. Just rub it in. Rub it in. Seriously, if it wasn't that I'm afraid that we would lose our workstation, I'd be like, all right, let's go get a nice coffee, and then we'll come back to our workstation. You know what? Thank you, Barbara, for even giving me a pitiful groaner kind of laugh for that joke. Got Chip and Dale right there. Jacob Herring, are you in here? We got Chip and Dale right next to us. I forgot to ask you, is the lens okay? I can't quite tell if the lens is got spots or water drops dried on it. Yeah, it's raining coffee. That's why I said if anybody has a streamer that's coming this way and they can kind of hold our spot for us for a minute while we go get an affogato, I'd probably go and do that, or I'd run over to Starbucks and get me a nice coffee real quick. Kimberly Ann Hart, welcome in. It's clear. Good. Thank you. Yeah, that drop when we went down the first drop. When we went down that first drop, it just like right over my shoulders, like my entire back is still wet and nice and cold, so. Sorry, cast member was trying to tell somebody something. So we've got a few of our streamer friends here tonight. I believe Barry Place 28 will be live. He'll be here with Ariel, and Cordy in California is live, and I believe Main Street Cowgirl is also live. I don't know who else might be heading down. Let me see if anybody's got anything else going on right now. Oh, looks like Gain Life is at Disneyland. At least that's what it said. Let me make sure that she is at Disneyland. Yeah, it appears that she is at the park. So yeah, we've got plenty of friends here. Smoking thrills, yeah. Let me know. Let me know. I'd love to be here when you're coming in for the first time to Disneyland. That's awesome. So I'm gonna go pop into everybody's chat, give them a quick "Hey kids." Planning around November, December, want to hit Knott's and Magic Mountain as well. Okay, awesome. They replace an area. Okay, they're on the train. Okay. No, they're not going to come and try to catch the final parade. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, this should be a good spot. I don't know if that area right there. I don't know if that's a crosswalk, because sometimes that gets annoying when you've got the crosswalk and you're like looking, and then it's like, as the parade's getting closer, you got everybody crisscrossing in front of the camera. Paul M. Knew it. Welcome in, my friend. I need to get with you about possibly seeing about some stories for the website. We shall see if we can get that hooked up. That's the one thing when you're at a workstation like this, everybody's like, well, can I throw my trash away? And I got to kind of move, and they're like, give me the evil eye because I'm hogging the trash can. And it's like, excuse me, I'm working here. Kidding.
What up?
Phantom. We got Jungle Skipper. If you guys are on TikTok, be sure to head over to Jungle Skipper and give him a follow. Sorry, kicked my own trash can. Didn't mean to do that. But Smoke and Thrills, if we were in Disney World, yes, it would be a dining table. In Disneyland, they are workstations, because that's where the streamers, we all post up when it's time for a parade or a show or something. We grab a trash can and we put our gimbals down, and we kind of use it as our little area. We can kind of set stuff up and not have to hold things quite as much as we normally do. But yeah, have you guys seen the people that make the little tablecloths that fit the trash cans at Disney World perfectly, so you can drape it and it turns it into a nice little not yucky table? I'm telling you, man, people will do anything. They will put their creative juices into motion and create the craziest little things. Yeah, thankfully I've got one bag, but now I've added to it, and it's almost like a bulky bag, and I need to kind of possibly start looking at, okay, do I need to get a new bag, one that suits the work we're doing a little bit better? Yeah, see, I don't have any of that kind of stuff. I've got a separate gimbal that I use for like Grizzly and the roller coasters and stuff like that, and even then I only use it on a couple of them. Like the shaky cam usually only comes out for Incredicoaster, Grizzly, Goofy Sky School, and Silly Symphony Swings. What I need to do is I need to wear a shirt where I have a front pocket, and I can put the phone in there, so I can take you guys on Gadget Coaster. Because the last time I was able to take you guys on Gadget Coaster, but I had the camera on me, and so when I put it in my pocket, the camera for the front facing was sticking out, but I forgot to flip the camera, so you guys didn't get to see anything, which was hilarious when I realized I did that. David Sibelius, no, the parade starts in about 18 minutes, it will step off from Paradise Gardens, and then it'll take about probably 15 minutes to get to us. So we got about another half hour till parade happens, but we've got a fantastic vantage point. And then it's a short walk to follow it, and we will catch the final Better Together little tag that they do at the end with all the performers. Now see, Smoke and Thrill, everybody keeps saying that they want Tron. I want them to improve Galaxy's Edge, so I think they do a speeder bike coaster with the Tron seating configuration and put it in Galaxy's Edge. I'd rather have that. AB, welcome in. Because I think Galaxy's Edge is hurting and needs some help. They could use a fun little dark ride or a family coaster. Something other than, you know, the stuff that we have. I mean, people are already kind of tired of Smuggler's Run, which is kind of crazy. And I've got my nitpicks with it. It's an okay ride, but yeah, it kind of keeps going. Where am I in relation to the Hyperion? So we are at, like, right in front of the Hollywood shop, right across from Disney Junior. So the Hyperion is a little bit of a distance down there. It's like basically like half a city block. So it's not too far, but we got a little bit of a distance. So and like I said, if I could run and get me an iced coffee, that would be perfect right now. Oh, Smoke and Thrills, that's awesome. You guys, your company built the sets. The sets for Rise of the Resistance on the inside, or what part of it? And Disney Truly, I know lots of people will say it's not too early for Halloween. For me, way too early. way too early.
Hey everybody, it's almost time.
Got some people that are excited about the parade happening.
So awesome. We'll have a chance to celebrate friendship, and friendship really does make us better. That's right. It's all about friends who stick together no matter what. Pixar gals have
Oh, the mountains and storefronts. Okay, that's cool.
They know we're all better together. The fun begins in just 15 minutes.
Oh, you're trying to triangulate me and Cordy. Gotcha. I suppose I could always just pop into Cordy's chat real quick, couldn't I?
Tus amigos de Pixar están ansiosos de que los acompañes, porque Better Together significa que unidos somos mejores. La diversión comienza en solo 15 minutos.
Oh yeah, Cordy's right down that way. Gotcha. Okay. She's looking at the Hyperion right there on the corner. Yeah, she's a little bit of a distance from us. Yeah, thank you, Pirate Girl Trish. I appreciate it. Barbara, you're already scheming to get more into the Haunted Mansion yard. Gotcha. And if we don't get a nice coffee quite yet, we can just grab one on our way after. So, Crystal Ray today, welcome in.
I don't know if they're gonna let me keep it there. There's not a stroller park.
You should be fine with the stroller there. Yeah, you could tuck it in right here if you want. And they'll let you sit anywhere on the curb, just not right in front of the trash cans. So. Welcome in, Terry Dunn. Good evening. Terry Dunn. Are you in California Adventure? Were you just dining in California Adventure? We're getting very meta with that. Adventure, watching California Adventure on the live stream, talking about the food that they just had at California Adventure. Okay, now I need to ask, because I do want to see fireworks. We just dined wine, warm herby dill dough, and then ice cream. Ah, nice. Yeah, Barbara, it gets a little crazy when you start getting the DCA Inception stuff going on. But do you guys want to see Pixar fireworks? So we'll watch like somewhere on Main Street so you can catch all the projections, or do you guys want to see Galaxy's Edge tonight? Now, what you gotta know is Pixar Fest is ending, but Pixar fireworks are remaining until Halloween Screams fireworks start at the end of August. So Pixar Fest is just a very strange little thing in that it started off with a bunch of stuff, then they started cutting things, then they started adding some stuff, then they started cutting some stuff, and now we reach the end of Pixar Fest, and it seems like the only thing that's going to be changing is the parade and the food goes away, and maybe some of the decorations. Good Vibes coming in hot with a $4.99 super chat. Says a little something towards an iced coffee later. Thank you so much, Good Vibes. I appreciate it. My casual crew coming through in a pinch with the heat here. But I thank you so much, Good Vibes. Like I said, I'll be getting a nice coffee on our way out of here because I might need 2 today. At church this morning, they had some stuff for us because we just shifted to having an earlier service. So now we have 3 services on Sunday. So to say thank you to everybody that showed up to help for the first one, they had some donuts and drinks. And one of them was, oh, we got Chippendale coming. And there goes Dale. There he is. There's Chip and Dale. And there they go. All right, no more Chip and Dale. Chipmunks off. All right, so they had a cold brew that I think was like Kirkland brand, so like the Costco brand cold brew. SM, thank you for subscribing and liking. That thing was like jet fuel. I could only drink like this much of it because I was just like, I don't think I should be having this much out in the heat. It was serious. And Living Dead Mom, welcome in. Didn't see you sneak in there. Oh wow, Smoke and Thrills, you guys are working on the Epic Universe sets. Nice. Yeah, Good Vibes. I had 1 coffee, a little bit of cold brew, and yeah, I'll probably grab an iced coffee right after we catch the parade, and then probably another one for the drive home. That one's more of a like security blanket kind of thing that I have it as I'm driving to help me, pretend that I'm staying awake, or that I need help staying awake. That's what it is. It's more that I'm pretending that it's helping me stay awake, even though I'm just fine. But you guys know what I mean. So yeah, if we hit 4,000 subscribers tonight, which we're about 30, we were 30 when we started, 30 subscribers away, we will be doing a mini marathon on Wednesday to celebrate 4,000 subscribers. We'll do a mini marathon from 6 p.m. to close. And if we need to end up doing a starting in California Adventure mini marathon and then bring it over to Disneyland, like if we need to do silly symphony swings till they kick us off, Did they kick that one off? Did they turn that one off for World of Color? Or does that one keep going? I think they turned that one off too. So that one wouldn't be a good one to mini marathon. We may have to pick Disneyland only for mini marathon. Heather Jung, welcome in. You work for the mother office, gotcha. Yeah, I've got a friend who works for Universal Creative. Man, I don't know. The stuff that I'm seeing coming out for Epic Universe looks like it's going to be the kind of thing that could potentially start giving Disney a real run for their money. Harry Potter Land, the original, was a seismic shift in the themed entertainment industry. And everybody's been chasing after that. Epic Universe seems like it's going to be the first park to literally make every single area that style of land. And it's going to be funny because had I been in charge of Disney, I would have taken Hollywood Studios right after I saw Potterland. I would have taken Hollywood Studios and turned that into stepping into each movie and like pick 5 IPs and we would build 5 lands that were completely immersive, the way Cars Land is, the way Galaxy's Edge is, and just build them and make Hollywood Studios the park where you step into the movie. You know, you step into that franchise, that universe, the way Epic Universe is. So, to me, it feels like Disney is going to be playing catch up now. If Universal sticks the landing with Epic Universe, that park is going to it's going to be another seismic shift in the industry.
Okay, we'll go over there. Yeah, we'll go over there, but you gotta sit down. Yeah, so yeah, I'll go over there. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I think Disney got caught as you know, to use a Waltism, they got caught sitting on their laurel or resting on their laurels. So, like I said, Epic still has to stick the landing. We're not. It's not a done deal yet. They've got some good-looking things, but if they open and they've got the same type of issues that Disney has with their latest technology rides and things breaking down, it's going to be a rough go for Epic Universe. So but like I said, if they stick the landing, if they nail it and their rides are operating fairly well, you know, it's going to be something for Disney to take notice of. Yeah, Living Dead Mom, it looks fantastic. In fact, if you haven't checked it out, you need to check out their Dark Universe area that they've got going on. You guys would love it. It is completely right up the Living Dead fam, right up your alley, guys. So if you just Google Epic Universe, Dark Universe, and you'll see all of it. You'll check it all out. It's going to be amazing. I think that's the land most people are excited to see. We really want to check it out. I keep saying that if they do that land right, that's going to be gangbusters for that park. Because it's an area that is built for Halloween and spooky aficionados, and it's going to be there year-round, and they're going to still be able to, you know, basically build onto it if they want to. There's area that they can extend it and keep going. So yeah, Living Dead Mom, you guys should go check out the Dark Universe stuff at Epic Universe. I don't know. I think the first couple of years, depending on crowds, the way they go, I don't know if they're definitely not going to move the whole thing over because the park is not built like that. That's the one downside. The park is not built necessarily for an event like HHN. You need a park that kind of coagulates a little bit better together, and that's why That's why it works at Knott's Berry Farm. It works at at Universal Studios, because you can kind of meander about. And at Epic Universe, everything is very siloed. Everything you walk through a portal to get to the different lands, and so I don't know if it would work. But if they want to do a super exclusive high ticket event, that would be where they would do it, is the Dark Universe. Because it's already built with the spookiness already there, that after that, once they add to it, they could take it up a notch and go, very big time horror with it. And it could be like a high ticket event, very, small crowds, not too many people. And it could be something that becomes a very special event. Tam T, welcome in. Yeah, exactly, Smoke and Thrills. And with Epic Universe, everything is extremely highly themed to each different franchise or IP. So it'd be kind of rough taking all of those and trying to Halloweenize them for a haunt type of event where people are expecting jump scares. Now, if they were to take it and that's where they do the younger set of a Halloween type of thing, and it's like, they take Super Mario World and give a slight Halloween overlay. They could take the Harry Potter streets and make it a Halloween night type of thing. How to Train Your Dragon could do a Halloween-ish kind of stuff. I could see that possibly happening, that they try to steal some of Mickey's not so scary demographic. They could pull some of that with that. I could see that happening. Dang it, man, we're giving them all the ideas right here. Universal, if you're we got Slim Devin and Gain Life. Let me flip the. If you guys can see way over there, we got Slim Devin and Gain. There he is with the Indiana Jones hat and Gain Life. And thanks for popping in, Slim. I appreciate it. I wasn't able to see the chat right away. I was paying attention to my incredible, fantastic, amazing money-making ideas for Epic Universe, and didn't even pay attention to Slim Devin telling me, hey, I'm across the street from you. Yeah, Smoke and Thrills, it's weird how the parks, they need to kind of be adapted and be able to transform, and that's why I think even Oogie Boogie Bash works really, really well at California Adventure, because it's a circular path and things, the walkways intertwine really well, and like you said, it's almost kind of blank slate in different areas. And like I've said, for my money, Villains Grove is the runaway best Halloween offering anywhere in Southern California. I mean, I literally bought a ticket for Oogie Boogie Bash so I could go to Villains Grove this year. That is how impressive it is to me. There was no way. I was like, I could not miss Villains Grove this year.
Get ready to let the good vibes begin. Better Together, a Pixar Pals celebration just stepped off and is heading your way. That's right, because when friends get together.
Yeah, I think Disney needs to steer clear of the adult style haunts. I don't think that works for their brand. That's just my personal thing. I think they can go spooky, they can do villains, but it needs to be in the, very much a PG level of scariness, if you will. I think if they went too far with the scares, and definitely they do not need to get into the gore or the slasher or anything like that. They need to definitely steer clear of that. But I did enjoy Oogie Boogie Bash last year. It was my first time going, so I was able to kind of see it with a slightly less critical, look. But I was also thinking, would I have been okay if I paid $150 for me, my wife, my son, maybe one of his friends, for 4 people to go to this? Would I have been okay with spending that kind of money? I don't think so. As a, solo visitor, being able to bounce around and move as quick as I wanted, see only what I wanted, I was able to get my money's worth. And even then, I think I spent half an hour, 45 minutes waiting for the death wheel, because it looked like a short line, and then we ended up catching it right when it was going through a full rotation. Janine, no, it's just going to be me going to Oogie Boogie Bash. Mrs. Casual is not big on Halloween at all. She'll be willing. How we do Halloween, I usually go to the church and help with their trunk or treat. She'll stay at home with Casual Junior, and they'll hand out candy, and we project onto our garage door. We'll put up like a big sheet, and we get a projector, and we'll project and play It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown on our garage door, like a big drive-in movie theater kind of thing, and people can come by and sit and watch for a few minutes and get some candy and then take off. Yeah, we've actually been doing it for, probably at least 10 years now. Because Casual Junior, he never really wanted to go trick-or-treating. The one year when he was, we would take him to the church when they do the trunk or treat when he was a baby. And then when he was about, I think, 5 years old, he had the friends in the neighborhood. They were all right around his age, so he went with them. And he ended up, that night, I don't know if he had a piece of candy or something, but he ended up throwing up. And it was like the first time that he'd ever thrown up since he was an infant. And he did not like it, and it kind of scarred him for going trick-or-treating after that. So he never wanted to go trick-or-treating again. So we ended up having to figure out, okay, well, what can we do? And, so we decided, well, we'll just hand out candy, no big deal. And then Mrs. Casual came up with the idea of getting a projector and doing the Charlie Brown. Yeah, Kaylee, Pixar Fest, it was a very weird one. It was like they hyped it for about a weekend, and then it kind of just fizzled away. I mean, Club Pixar got nixed way early because it was just like, what is this? So, yeah, it was kind of weird. Kind of an odd little festival.
I know.
All right, so we are about, I'd say maybe 10 minutes away from the parade getting down here. Oh, Bob and Katie are now at DCA as well. Yeah, sorry, Smoking Thrills. It's, the Halloween thing is not for everyone, obviously. Mrs. Casual likes the autumn, leaves and that kind of thing, and then really gets into Christmas. So that's more her speed. Yeah, our church, we usually get anywhere from 10 to 12,000 people that show up through the course of our trunk or treat. It is a gigantic thing. It's like we have to basically go put out flyers on the neighborhood, letting them know, hey, we're doing the trunk or treat this year. You're more than welcome to come and join us and whatever, because the streets, everything just gets jammed with people parking everywhere. Our parking lots are full, and our parking lots hold a total of, I think, like 1,600 cars. And we fill it, and then we empty parts of it and refill them. So it's quite the endeavor. All right, Living Dead Mom, thank you for stopping by. Have a great day at work. We will catch you next time. And yeah, Smoke and Thrills about the Universal Park in the UK. Yeah, that's another one. In fact, that's one that you got to kind of watch, because I believe they are looking to do a Lord of the Rings area in that one, if I'm not mistaken. So if that's a hit, you can bet that, within 10 years, there's going to be groundbreaking at Epic Universe for the Lord of the Rings area. Yeah, Shelves. I'm pretty sure Harvest does a pretty big one. I'm pretty sure they get a decent crowd as well. Yeah, our church, we actually have a parking structure, sort of. It's like a 2-level. So it's like the top part of the parking structure, it's like you go straight down the middle. That's how you get to the bottom. So all around the edges is where the line is to be able to get to the trunks. And the entire bottom floor is all the people with their trunks all decorated and handing out candy. And then on one end of the parking structure, they've got a stage and they got the bands playing and stuff like that. And then, well, hey guys.
We just left off.
Okay. Everybody, we've got Katie, we got Main Street Cowgirl, and Mr. Mischief with her. How you guys doing?
We gotta move.
Okay. All right.
Enjoy.
All right. See you guys. Yeah, they're already pushing people along on the parade route. If you stand on that side of the rope, you got to keep moving. And I think Katie's probably heading down near Cordy to go catch the parade over there. Yeah, I'm curious about the Zelda. For me, it's like when they do the Zelda thing, it's like, can you do it in the 8-bit graphics style? I'd like to see old school Zelda. I think that'd be fun, an entire land completely done in the 8-bit artwork. All right, guys, we are getting very close to the parade getting down here. Trying to see if I hear the music happening already or not. So I am going to get situated for you guys. Put some of this stuff away so that I've got my hands free to do what I need to do. And thank you for putting Katie's link out there. And yes, if you guys don't know our friend Main Street Cowgirl, another live streamer here at the park, does fantastic live streams, usually 2 to 3 times a week. So definitely one that'll help you get your fix during the week. I think she's here usually on my off days. So she'll be here usually Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm here on Wednesdays and try to be here on Saturdays as well. And the occasional Sunday. Yeah, Buddy Hepburn, they're probably going to do all that stuff because those are the big names when it comes to Zelda. Those are what people are looking for. So I hope that they're going to, basically kind of do a little bit of fan service and give the fans what they want. Because when it comes to certain things like that, you gotta give the fans what they want, and then maybe go a little extra. If you try to do a Galaxy's Edge and you kind of just, you don't give the fans exactly what they want right off the bat, I think everybody, they pictured everybody saying, oh, everybody's always wanted to pilot the Millennium Falcon. But when you talk to people, people are like, no, we wanted to sit in the cockpit and, basically see the whole Millennium Falcon right there next to us. And they wanted to, if they would have made the Millennium Falcon a walkthrough exhibit, where you could take pictures and kind of, just some little interactive things, I think that might have made the fans a little bit happier. And give us a, you're either in a TIE fighter or a X-Wing fighter, or even at that point, choose your fighter and let us have a dogfight type of simulation. I think that might have done a little better. Yeah, we'll have to see Smoke and Thrills. We'll have to see what they decide to do. I'm hoping that they don't pull the punch, so to speak. I hope that they do. They go all out the way they've been doing. So, Sandra Blaemeyers, you know what? While we've got a moment here before the parade, we will say the scientific name of the Adventureland Treehouse, and Hope Blaemeyers and Sandra Blaemeyers, this one's for you. If you guys don't know, the Adventureland Treehouse has a scientific name given to it by the Disney Imagineers, and that name is the Disneyodendron semperflorens grandis. So that is our Adventureland Treehouse scientific name. Oh, I didn't know that they did a walkthrough exhibit of the Falcon. And Sandra, Hope, we'll cover the electric parade when we get back into Disneyland. How about that? We'll save that one for when we're in Disneyland, and when you see me in Disneyland, go ahead and post it in the chat, and we'll cover the electrical parade announcement then. Yeah, Barbara Duncan, you kind of got to be a nerd in order to do stuff like this really well. And I think that's, a lot of times, you can tell when somebody has a passion for what they're working on, and you can easily see when somebody doesn't quite know what to do with the characters or stories that they're dealt with. And I think that's kind of what happened with Star Wars. Star Wars was given to people who, it was not a gigantic passion. It may have been a passion to write a Star Wars story or do a Star Wars show or movie, but that's not who should be working on Star Wars. Star Wars should be given to the people that live and breathe Star Wars, that they know the lore inside out. It's like they can tell you where the planets are in relation to each other without looking at a map, kind of thing. Those are the people you want to be building your Star Wars universe, and I think that's where, in an effort to get new ideas, new perspectives, they handed these projects off to people that were not the right ones to be doing it.
Favorite Pixar pals.
All right, guys, I am going to get you guys positioned for your parade now. Oh, Dadman Walking, welcome in, my friend. And yes, I am treading on very shaky ground when it comes to Star Wars. You never know where it goes or how anybody's gonna respond to it. And thank you for subscribing, Sandra Blameyers. Yeah, I hear you smoking thrills. You don't need to shout. All right, here's a question for you guys. Before the parade gets here, do you guys like it when the parade's going by and we kind of cruise with it and you get to see stuff, or do you like to just have it sitting and let it cruise by and you guys get it, you know, a singular view like this? Because sometimes moving around, you kind of miss some things. It feels like sometimes, or whatever. So, you guys like it when I move it around, or do you guys prefer to keep it stationary? Yeah, I hear you smoking it. That's why, like I said, I kind of try to go easy a little bit when I'm talking Star Wars.
Yeah, right, everyone.
Haha, Dad, man, no worries.
It's time to celebrate friendships and beyond. It's your favorite Pixar Fest.
All right, guys, I'm going to give you a nice long look down the street so you get a good view of it. Patricia Grunwald, welcome in. Okay, cool. I am glad I asked because I wasn't sure.
What's up, Dave? We are seeing more That was a part of me, and you guys are too.
Seriously, who does that? No idea. Go find out for me, will you? One in a million. Nobody shines the way we do. Born to be different. Let's celebrate being me and you. Ningxia Nitro. Santa Stay with me.
lose my. Okay, just make it magic.
Crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of fun to see everybody give the performers a send-off like this. It's nice. It's going to be crazy when they come out for the dance. Jana Banana, welcome in. Got people crawling on my back. Everybody's got their phones out. It's getting tight.
Go. You got it,
We got some Disney adults here. They're pushing and shoving.
I'm scared.
I'm gonna try to raise you guys up above everybody, so hopefully you'll get to see it. a few thousand people living in the moment. Glad nobody's staring at their phones.
One, two, three, you, me, better together, good vibes, feel it forever, shining like the stars, yeah, just the way we are, yeah, it's you, me, better together, shining like the stars, yeah, just the way we are, yeah, it's you, me, better together,
These Disney adults.
Right? So crazy.
Holy mackerel, guys.
You gotta love it.
That was something.
Everybody got
Wow.
Look how far away we went. We went from being right behind him. Everybody's right here.
That's a madhouse. Holy
What's happening, everybody? We got Cordy in California, we got Main Street Calgary, we got All Thrills, No Chill, and we've got George and Lynn right.
Oh, dang, my camera's up and down. I don't belong here.
And we got
I was like, hey,
Jungle
my camera's up and down. I don't belong here, bro. Y'all are panoramic. What up, boss? How you doing, Doggy? Doing well. What's up, man? What's up? Nice to see you again. Third time today.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello. What's up, dude?
How's it going?
That was a really cool little moment, though.
That was, yeah. It was a little more intense than I thought it was going to be, but it was like as we were coming right here, it was just all of a sudden like,
We were hungered. We were hungered for like an hour.
Well, yeah, we were there. Yeah, we were over there for.
On their faces when they came around.
See you, Jungle.
The reaction on their faces was
We had the cast, like the other, they were right across.
Yeah.
So we got the whole like.
Yeah, they were giving it out.
Just watching them and then.
Right.
Yeah.
cheers.
Oh, who are y'all waiting for? Well,
The parade just ended.
Oh, okay. Now we got you.
And now I guess we're waiting for the really cool, the amazing dance off. Is that what it is?
Just look for the short.
Just look for the short people.
That's what I do, because then I'm like, we're going to do this.
Well, that's what I was like. All right, guys, I'm gonna let you guys watch this because I can't see anything.
Hi. Did you get it there?
All right, I guess we're gonna hang out for the awesome dance off, and then we'll go get some iced coffee and hang out. So how was it for you guys? Did you guys get to see enough? I was trying to get you as high as I could and get as close as I could, but man, it was intense. There was some pushing and shoving going on. And I'm not much of a pusher and a shover.
Sounds like a song.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to catch the replay. I was trying to watch on my phone, but I was getting bumped around so much that if I wanted to focus on where I was aiming with the camera, it was crazy. It was really fun though, guys. And when it comes to stuff like that, it seems like, oh, it's no big deal. Like Pixar Fest kind of came and went. It wasn't, necessarily, one of the biggest little festivals that they've done.
If you need anything, you let us know.
I was going to say, do we put our order in now?
Yeah, whatever you need.
Water stat. No, I'm going to go get some after the thing.
So am I.
No,
You're going to refill?
you're supposed to, grapes.
Oh, he was standing. He had the fan.
Yeah.
As we sat there.
Gil Dizon, welcome in. Yeah. So you were lucky and got the Lotso ones before, or
Yes.
when did
the first
they
day.
come back?
The 8th.
The 8th. Okay.
Supposed to.
Brian Hernsberger, welcome in. So I think the Awesome Dance Off was scheduled for 7:15, but it could be that there's so many people around that they might be holding off a minute or two just to get everybody through.
The one cast member just said if you're going to
Yeah.
watch any of these.
Oh, I forgot to even check. I might.
They're kind of slow today, though.
Did you already get yours?
No.
I think I'm in 271 as well.
Oh, we probably got here at around the.
Yeah.
Unless you got here earlier.
I was just like. Oh, you guys haven't been on it yet?
No.
Okay.
Well, I've been on it through your guys' stream.
Lies, you've been on it like 20 times.
Yeah. I'm in 271.
Oh.
I'm in 282.
Yeah,
TBC and I will go separately so that you get two.
Yeah, so you can do it twice. In fact, I'll let Cordy go, and then in about like 20 minutes, I'll go after, so that when she's done, you guys can get right back in line with me, and then write it again.
As a stream watcher, that is helpful when you guys.
I've actually thought about that, where it's like when we band together, it's only fun when it's like a food review. If we're all doing the same ride, it's kind of like, well, that's not that great. Unless somebody's sitting in a spot, like it's like, oh, Courtney's got the best view. Everybody go to Courtney, you know? Rachel, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the drawing tonight. I'll have to see. I think that gets kind of crowded, so if I don't hit it at just the right moment, it's kind of like we're just standing in line waiting for me to go draw, and it's, I don't know, I feel like that's not what you guys really want to see.
Oh, wait. When do they close it? Is it tomorrow? No.
I want to say the 8th,
Okay, so you got another.
possibly, but I don't know for sure if that's the case.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm telling everybody, if I hit 4,000 subscribers tonight, Wednesday we'll do a mini marathon, and it might be Autopia karaoke all night from 6 p.m. to midnight.
No! Oh my gosh. Then you have to take requests. You're going to have to send something out to get.
Well, yeah, it's like, we're going to have to figure it out, because that's 6 hours.
He's going to have to like learn all this.
I know.
Same song.
Yeah, I know. Okay, here we go. Ready, everybody? Dem bones, dem beef bones.
He's going to do Bohemian Rhapsody.
I actually have Poor Unfortunate Souls ready to go.
Ooh.
I have learned the entire song. Callie Cranberry, welcome in. Yeah, that was really fun to be able to catch that last moment like that. The cast, I mean, as much as, maybe it's not the greatest parade, we all have to kind of admit that, but the performers give it their all. They love doing it. We love that they put all their effort into it. And the way they did the last little dance number here at the end of each parade, that was fantastic. I love that they did that, because it was all the performers that are not in costume, and they get their moment to shine, and everybody cheers for them. And we remember that, you know what, there's a lot of people that don't get the spotlight that are basically supporting characters, supporting performers, and they go all out as well. So it's nice to be able to give them a chance to have their moment.
Like that, it's a wrap.
It's the last.
Hi, Gil. Bye, Mitch. You're in the park. Most wanted.
We got like the,
How's it going?
uh-oh.
Hello? Oh, whoa! Hey! How you doing? All right. Look at this. How you guys doing? Nice. Hi. Wow. Look at this crowd. Yeah. Let's hear it. Come on. Rocket told me I should lower my expectations, but you guys showed up. Nice. You guys doing all right? Good. Well, don't go anywhere. I'm just going to get a really important member of my team so we get this party started. It's locked. That makes sense. That's fine. I should override the alarm. Full sonic disruption. That's all. That's okay. It's a little embarrassing how often this happens, but it just means I'm pretty good at it. There we go.
Today is the last day for Animation Academy.
Everything's under control. You can all applaud if you want. That'd be good. Thank you. I deserve that. Okay, now let's get in here. Yes. There you are. How about a little commotion for the boombox? She deserves it. I mean, look at her. She's a classic. Retro vibes and just oozing battery acid. That'll wash off. Advanced creatures of Terra. I seek those amongst you with bravery, with style, and with a taste for adventure to join the Guardians of the Galaxy. Do any of you think you have what it takes? All right.
Over here, pick me. Please pick me. Over here. I know I don't have any of those qualities you just listed, but I do have style. Part like the red and black sea people. I gotta make it to the stage. How you doing, sir? Can I join your little one-hit wonder club? Oh, stop it, oh stop. I haven't even done anything yet.
Who is this guy?
Wow, I got a nice crowd here, huh? Although I'm guessing it'll probably grow to at least 3 times the size once they hear my velvety voice. Thank you. Wow, you're rocking this steampunk look, aren't you? Giving me a real 1990s Tomorrowland vibe. I like it.
Okay, look. I don't know what any of that means, okay? But as for volunteers, you're already up here, so who are you and why are you wearing Spider-Man's underoos?
Wow, haven't heard that one before. Well, as they already know, I'm Deadpool! And these sexy little underoos here have been called much worse things. None of which are appropriate to repeat here at the Disneyland Resort. Registered trademark. What about you, friendo? What's your name?
Seriously? Come on, man. Hey, you know what? Actually, I'm excited you get to see this for the first time because as they also know, I'm Star-Lord. Legendary outlaw, leader of the Guardians of the Galaxy. Start with you.
Okay, well, I gotta say, you seem less of a Star-Lord and more of a Lord of the Dance. Yeah, that's me.
Lord of the Dance, by the way, that's a compliment, so thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
We're just about to do ourselves an awesome dance-off. Is that right, everybody?
Wow, really cutting right through that exposition. Just gonna say the name of the show. Okay, how exactly does this work, Starshine?
It's Star-Lord, thank you, but it starts right over here. Check her out. Isn't she beautiful?
Wow, she is a very beautiful animate object. You got a certain unique sense of beauty, I gotta say, but I like to consider myself an ally, so slay king.
Okay, let's just dance. Alright, now, have any of you ever participated in a galactic dance-off?
Did you say galactic dance-off? Because now that I know how to do.
It's not what I said, but that's okay. You know what? I'm gonna put you guys right down the middle. Everyone on this side, your team Star-Lord. Let's hear it.
There is no laughing at inappropriate
I'm
jokes.
picking up what you're putting down. And then everyone on this side, plus everyone on this side wearing Deadpool merch, you're on Team Deadpool.
I know you're new here, but you can't just steal teammates. That's not how this works. You know what? Let's just get to what we're doing. Everyone on Team Star-Lord, this is how it's going to work. I'm going to point to you. When I bust a move, you're going to bust it back. Sound pretty good? Here we go. Let's start with something nice and simple for the newbie over here. It's called the baby groove right here. Everybody, let's go. Very nice. I
All right,
like
guys,
it.
you guys are going to have to
What do you
dance for me
got,
because I got my
That
hands
was
full.
very wiggly. Good for you. This one is named after my favorite middle-aged Caucasian sugar bear. This one's called the Peter Pool. That's right. Shift those fanny packs left to right. Come on now, put your fannies in. There we go.
All right, I see what's happening here, and I'm very flattered that you named a dance move after me, but Sugar Bear is a bit too far.
Your name is also Peter? Wow.
You didn't know that?
How original. Another Peter. Great.
Okay, you know, we're just going to skate past that since you seem to know what's going on. Let's just fast forward to the good part. Terrans. Tiny Terrans. Yeah. Y'all ready to cut loose? We're about to cut foot loose.
Oh, I love Kevin Bacon.
Me too. It's time for the Guardians of the Galaxy. Awesome dance off. Take it away.
I call this one the Pulp Fiction. It always triggers me.
I like it. Bring it over here. Back to you.
This one's the speed bag. Come on, put your fist into it. Let's go.
Okay, well, if you're gonna punch, at least do it with some rhythm. Everybody, the tracks. Nice. That double punch will get you. Over to you.
This one's called the Bye Bye Bye. Come on, do it in sync, everybody.
That's pretty fun. I like it. How about this? Let's join forces. Everyone together right here. Fists in the air. On me. Come on. Woo! Now the party. What are you doing?
I have to do this too?
You
didn't do any of my dance.
There we go.
That is pretty
Actually,
fun.
though, I think we need one more supercharged move. It's gonna take a little teamwork. I've always wanted to do this.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Little Swayze! Bring it on. Here we go.
Hold me. One more time.
Come on. Oh, wait. I'm so sorry.
Hey, Quill! We're out there? Come in! Quill! What's taking you guys so long?
Rocket Buddy, you totally missed out. My new friend and I just had ourselves an awesome dance-off. Is that right, everybody?
Now listen, I ain't holding this bus. So get back to the ship, or I can send you a postcard.
All right, one more way.
Wow, I like him. Is that your pilot?
Pilot? No, I'm the pilot. It's my best friend. It's a cybernetic record.
Oh, okay. So fuzzy, furious, cranky, potentially rabid, filled with metal. Wolvie, you made it!
Get up, come on, we gotta go.
Wait, Wolvie, you have to meet my new friend. Wolvie, this is my third favorite Peter.
Not gonna lie, that hurts. But that's all right. Star-Lord, nice to meet you.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Okay.
You can pound me all you like.
All right, well, hey, I gotta get out of here. You know, save the galaxy. Yeah. Until I come back, I'm gonna play one more song for you guys, so keep on grooving.
Yes,
You all totally rock.
I thought you'd never ask.
I didn't. But
I love pushing people's
that's very
buttons.
slow. All right. Love you, mean it. Star-Lord.
Then Deadpool. Out.
Come on,
Wait, will you squeeze me? Squeeze me. Okay.
let's go.
All right, kids. That's a fun little show.
I wonder how long it's going to be here.
All right, I think it's coffee time.
Think today?
Coffee time, yes, right now. Where are you guys heading?
I'm going to get water, get Pims, and then I don't know.
All right.
Oh, well, what time is... I got to keep an eye on that queue.
Yeah, we're going to check our virtual queue, see how close we're getting
I don't
to.
think it's moved. Oh, wait.
They're at 2:29, so we probably still got another hour or so at least.
What are you up to?
I don't know. I had the Pixar, I did Grizzly to start, and then the parade, and then it's like, I asked if they wanted to see Pixar fireworks or Galaxy's Edge, and I think we're going to go Pixar this time. So catch the final night of Pixar fireworks.
No.
Oh, no, that's right.
I
That's
thought
right.
it was, though. I heard rumors about mixed magic again.
One thing I did notice, because I did look at the calendar, this way you guys are actually looking at who I'm talking to. Halloween Scream starts on the 23rd. They still have Fire of the Rising Moons. So I don't know if they're going to retool the music and kind of adjust for that show or what, but yeah, it should be interesting.
It'll be interesting. I love watching fireworks.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite now because of that music. That music is, even though the fireworks don't necessarily perfectly match and are in sync with everything, the music is just too good. So
Yeah, and I like that they do it because for people who don't want to watch the other one, right? They're like,
Right.
it doesn't really,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I'm glad that they're keeping it, but I'm curious to see if they change it up or anything.
Yeah, I know. We'll see.
So, all right, we're going to head over to Starbucks, grab an iced coffee. I'm dying.
I'm gonna go get some water.
So, all right, guys.
I'll see you at
Yeah,
Haunted
yeah, over at Haunted Mansion. See you guys. All right, kids, we're going to head over and grab a coffee. Thank you to Jana Banana for the super chat, Rachel Castro for the super chat, and for the gifted membership. Thank you so much, everyone. Did I miss something else? I feel like there was another one. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I can't go back far enough in the chat to see if I miss anything, but I know I did get Jana Banana and Rachel's gifted membership. So thank you so much, guys. We're going to go get a coffee right now because it's hot. It's like sweltering still. It's I think I want the iced coffee. I don't know. I may get a Dole Whip or an ice cream later in addition. We shall see. Yeah, coffee and cool off time, because hopefully we'll be able to have a little seat in there, be able to sit for a minute. We could try to get on the Disneyland Railroad before fireworks get going, because that's going to be going away soon. I think that one, it's on the 8th. Art of Animation, I think today is the last day, so. But that one's probably going to be a shorter refurbishment because I don't think they're going to be doing anything major. And that building is going to need to be open for Oogie Boogie Bash, I think, unless they move Oogie Boogie to somewhere else, which they could do, I suppose. But in any case, I think it's going to be a short refurbishment for that, so we can go do some more drawing. In the next couple of weeks or whatever when they reopen. Yeah, Jana, I sometimes go back and rewatch my streams because it's like I don't want to forget some of those things. There's been so many moments that have been either hilarious or poignant, and I go back to find them and I kind of like bookmark them so that I know, okay, this was when that happened. And this, I remember that night when we were just walking around and we were all just kind of talking and, giving our Disney memories and talking about being a parent and things like that. And I kind of miss those. It's like I don't know, maybe I've just kind of gotten into the whole theme park commando thing and I've let theme park casual take a back seat for a little bit, but I do want to kind of come back to some of those kind of streams where we just enjoy the park as it is and not rush around to see and do everything necessarily. We got a little bit of a crowd in here today. But we shall deal. Give me 1 second, Sandra. I will get back to the electrical parade announcement in just a moment, real quickly. Okay, let me get back in the chat. Let's see. Okay, Hope Blaemeyers and Sandra Blaemeyers, this one's for you. To all who come to this happy place, Disneyland's got something that has thousands of sparkling lights and electro-syntho-magnetic musical sounds, the Main Street Electrical Parade. Mama's Oil Factory, welcome in. Yes, that actually is one of the things that we have coming up, possibly. I need to have a day where I can actually sit and do that. I've got a thing that we're going to be doing. It's going to be called Landlocked, where an entire stream, like possibly a Wednesday night, we will be landlocked and we will be trapped basically within one land, either in Disneyland or California Adventure. I think mostly Disneyland because that gives us more time. But we could also do it on a Saturday morning and be landlocked in, say, Toontown. And we have to spend the entire day, the entire time of the stream in the one land. So like if we get Adventureland, we can go on Tiki Room, we could go through the shops, we could go to the Treehouse, we could do Jungle Cruise and Indy, we could get a Dole Whip, we could go to Bengal Barbecue. But we got to spend the whole day there. And so we can, redo the rides multiple times. We can research fun facts. And so, yeah, we'll be doing that sometime soon. I just need to kind of figure out when would be a good time for it. I think it's going to probably in between now and Halloween, we'll probably do it a couple of times. Just because it'll be easier with, when the holidays, as we get into the holidays, there's going to be too much to see. So I think from August and September, I think we can kind of take those months and be able to do, Toontown on a Saturday morning, and, we got to spend 5 or 6 hours in Toontown. So how do you guys feel? Would you guys be interested in seeing something like that? Because it sounds like it would be fun, and you'd kind of have to start digging into the land a little bit and start noticing, little things and, just taking it all in and seeing how it all works kind of thing. I think I'm going to need to get a coffee and a water. I am quite parched. Yeah, Mama's Oil Factory, it is a good idea. I'm glad I thought of it. Patricia Grunwald, that's what we could do. We could come down to, it could be that we put it out for a vote, and whatever land gets the most votes is where we go. And I'm just noticing, guys, I believe that is a Pizza Planet truck up there in the Starbucks. So if people are still looking for the Pizza Planet trucks, there's one right there. Did I pick the wrong side? And I didn't have a chance to congratulate Callie Cranberry for getting the gifted membership from Rachel Castro. So Callie Cranberry, you are now a member here at Theme Park Casual. In fact, I need to tally up all of our last quarter because we need to make our donation to Ronald McDonald House. I forgot that I was supposed to do that yesterday.
Constipation.
Yeah, exactly, Patricia. That's why it kind of makes it interesting because you'd be stuck in the land, so you have to come up with stuff to talk about and, for people to see and learn. I think it'd be really fun. Oh my God, that tropical citrus iced energy sounds good, but I need my coffee. Hello, can I get a grande iced coffee with 3 pumps of classic?
1 cup of classic?
3.
3. And may I have your name?
Danny?
Hello. Anything else today?
And a cup of water.
Water here? Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. 4:30.
And I'm going to pay with my Starbucks card.
Okay. Let me grab the water. You're Would you like the receipt?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
I'll have it on this side.
Thank you. Good thing there's not a lot of people waiting. I'm going to try to hide over here. Pardon me while I drink some water, guys. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Darn you, Rob Law. I was going to say hello to you, and I ended up inhaling some water. Welcome in, Rob Law. And Inhaling Water is going to be my new band name. I'm okay. No, seriously, I'm fine. I'm fine. Alyssa Stenberg, welcome in. Yeah. Multi-platinum, just from the name. Okay, my apologies, guys. I hope I'm not going to be having a cough and clear my throat every couple of seconds here for the rest of the night. BJ's Ponderosa, welcome in. One of my mods could put PJ's Ponderosa link in the chat for me. PJ is another content creator, live streamer here at the parks at Disneyland, Universal, all over the place. John E., welcome in. Stephen Rocky Singleton, welcome in. Somebody order a hot coffee? That's dedication right there, man. I love hot coffee. I can have it almost any time, but today it is way too hot for that. Oh, that water helped. Up until I inhaled it. Actually, Patricia, this one doesn't get, it's such a big store that you don't really get a lot of that Starbucksy smell. Well, we got our friends Donnyland here tonight. We got Chick Piano, I believe, here tonight. It's like a streamer's paradise. Or the opposite. I guess tonight would be the night to kind of have everybody get together and do a ride takeover. Probably see if everybody wants to get on Big Thunder right after fireworks or something. Apologies for making you guys wait this long just so I can get some coffee. Nope, that wasn't me. Oh, I think I see mine. I see an iced coffee with nothing in it. Thank you. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to set you down so I can doctor this coffee just a bit. Jade Smith, welcome in. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna grab a little seat over here. Actually, you know what? Where's a table? Over here. I don't want to take up a whole table, though. That's mean. Oh, I see a booth, and we're just going to take a booth because a booth is a booth. Okay. Linnea, welcome in. All right, guys, we're just going to take a minute here. Let me cool down a bit. I am still a little damp from Grizzly River Run, and I'm still hot and kind of murky, I guess. That's how it feels. So take a minute and get halfway through the coffee, then we'll bounce over to Disneyland and start having some fun over there. All right, good vibes. You can't tell us that you're baking brownies and not bring some for everybody. So I hope you're making enough for all of us. Because that is one of the rules. Anybody baking anything while you're watching Theme Park Casual, you have to have enough for everyone. Oh, good. Sounds like a plan. All right, everybody. We're getting brownies from Good Vibes. The pictures, you know what? I'm assuming, here, let me flip the camera so you guys can see. So all of these pictures, from what I can gather, these are from the Silver Lake Sisters. That's what they're called. The Silver Lake Sisters, and they would perform at the Tip Top Club at the Hollywood Tower Hotel, which is all part of the lore of the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror attraction. But here in California Adventure, at one point we had a Hollywood Tower Hotel. That is gone. But it was all part of the lore of Buena Vista Street that the Silver Lake Sisters were the musical act, very well known for the Tip Top Club in the Hollywood Tower Hotel. And so there's all kinds of photos all over the wall over here of these ladies. And they are the singing group from the lore of the Hollywood Tower Hotel. You know, Gil, I always love whenever somebody has like dragged me to go get yogurt, which has been like maybe 6 times in my entire life. And I always enjoy it, but it's one of those things where it's like I get it and then you have to weigh it. And I'm like, oh my God, how much did I put in there? Because you guys know me and ice cream and yogurt, frozen yogurt is basically the same thing. So I don't go easy. I don't do normal human portions. Yeah, Linnea, I love that they actually built that much lore into it. I wish Buena Vista Street would have infected all of the Hollywood backlot area all the way around to the hotel. And I wish they would have kept all of that going and not switch it over to Marvel and things like that. It's not, the Avengers Campus is so not what it needs to be. Yeah, Tamara, exactly. It's one of those things where you like, if I got a portion that, you know, was for the right price that I'm willing to pay, it'd be like a cup this big. Yeah, seriously, it is so hot in SoCal lately. It's been nuts. In fact, today when I was doing parking lot at church, it was the first day, and I talked to 3 of my teammates, and we all said the same thing. It was the first time that we all said, you know what, I need to get inside and get to the air conditioning. I think I might pass out. I literally had to tell one of the other guys, I was like, hey, take over for me right here. I got to go sit in the shade for a minute, because I was starting to feel like, you know what, I think I'm overheating. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, Mama's Oil Factory. It's like a Pizookie would be awesome, but I'm by myself. Well, Linnea, if Avengers, if Marvel had to be in the park, what I would do is Avengers Campus would sort of get left alone, but leading up to Avengers Campus, how you would transition from Buena Vista Street. Buena Vista Street would be exactly where it is, and then when you make the turn where the Disney Junior and Award Wieners is, from there all the way wrapping around to Avengers Campus, you would follow what they consider the ages of comic books. So you would start in the Bronze Age, Silver Age, Golden Age, Iron Age, all the way around Avengers Campus. So you would travel through from, you would have Buena Vista Street, which is 1920s Los Angeles. As you turn the corner, you're in 1940s Los Angeles. As you progress down the street, you go into 1960s Los Angeles to 1990s, and then around Avengers Campus, which is current day. So it would be Marvel, but it would follow the Buena Vista Street style in that you follow the timeline of comics so that at each area you can have something from that era. So like at the beginning in the Bronze Age, you could have Stark Industries, and you could have Howard Stark doing an expo or whatever and showing things. And then as you progress, you get all the different, like once you get to the 60s, that's when you introduce Fantastic Four with the mid-century modern stuff and do all that kind of thing. And then you hit the 90s, and then you can have your, Wolverine, X-Men, Deadpool kind of stuff happen. And Vic W, thank you for subscribing. Good to see you. Mark McHugh, do you think Deadpool will have a presence in the event? It depends what they do with it. I don't know if it's going to be the kind of thing where it's like anybody and everybody is allowed to be in the ride, or if it's a strict Avengers, the original MCU characters. So it just depends how they go with the storyline. I don't know. They need to hurry it up because Marvel feels like it's starting to fade a little bit other than Deadpool. And if they don't start putting some content out there that sparks a lot of people to get back into Marvel and the MCU or whatever phase we're in, they're going to miss the boat, and people aren't going to really necessarily care about the characters the same way they did, say, 10 years ago. So yeah, they either need to hurry it up or do something that's a little more evergreen with it, so that it's not locked into the MCU of today. That's where they're at, in my opinion. And like I said, they need to get things figured out. Otherwise, Avengers Campus is going to sit there and languish, kind of like Tomorrowland has for Disneyland. And thank you, Linnea. I have always thought that it was an actual good idea. Not just because I came up with it, but it feels like it makes sense for the park and for how they could incorporate Marvel without it feeling like a too on-trend type of a thing, It would feel more like they're trying to the way Disneyland did, remember the past, looking forward, giving something fresh to deal with and experience in all of that. Give it that stylized and fanciful take on it. Eric Schwartz, welcome in, my friend. Tomorrow till August 12th. Let me know what day and time we can meet up. Okay, I'll let you know. August 12th. What is it? Yeah. Okay, so that's Monday, I believe. Okay, I know I'll be here Wednesday night. So maybe we can meet up and hang out a little bit on Wednesday night. Really depends what I'm doing Wednesday night, because I'm not sure what Wednesday is going to be quite yet. We're still hoping that we can maybe hit 4,000 subscribers tonight, and then Wednesday will be a celebration stream where we will do a marathon of an attraction for the entire night to celebrate 4,000. And it could possibly be Autopia karaoke from from the time we arrive till when we close. Seattle flights. Yes, actually, that's probably where we're going to be heading right now. In fact, you know what? I can take my drink on the train, I believe. I don't think they don't get mad if you have a drink on the train. Do they? I might be finished by the time we get there anyway, so. But yeah, train is going away, I think on Thursday. I don't think it's tonight as the last night for the train. I think train goes a little bit later. I could be wrong on that. I've been wrong on plenty of things so far. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to put my sunglasses away properly so that they're not getting any more ruined than I have already done. I'm going to show you some of the other posters and stuff that they have for the Silver Lake Sisters. Let me turn the camera around real quick. So you can see that's the Silver Lake Sisters right there. They've got their posters, got their large photos up here. So very well done with the lore on that. Like I said, I loved Buena Vista Street. I think that and Cars Land were among the best things with the reimagining of California Adventure. And then, like I said, to see Avengers Campus come in and start to pick away at it, and then Pixar Pier kind of take what they did with Paradise Pier and do the 2 steps back thing. It's a little disappointing. Sorry guys, forgot to do one more thing. I'll sit you down for a quick second. We were in the Starbucks, or what is actually, the official title is the Fiddler, Pfeiffer, and Practical Cafe, named for the 3 little pigs of the Disney cartoons. There was Fiddler, Pfeiffer, and Practical Pig. And that's the name of the cafe, but it is just basically a Starbucks. So let's head over to Disneyland and see if we can get on the train. Have a nice little train ride around the park. Oh man, we are in just past golden hour, but look how beautiful the areas that are still catching the sunlight look. We're going to see some beautiful clouds up here too. I wish more people would walk in a single file line when they're in groups. At Disneyland, I tend to see more people walking in a single pile. So I think we're about 25 subscribers away from 4,000. So if you guys have any friends that enjoy live streams at theme parks and theme park content, I would be much appreciated if you would share it out. See if they would like to subscribe, possibly. Get us to our next milestone. How long do you think it's going to take for them to tear that darn thing down? And again, this is one of those things where it's like, you did it, but it feels like you didn't do everything you were supposed to do with it, you know? From a design standpoint, it's what I call a pulled punch. You know, it was supposed to land and really like wow you, and you know, oh, there's some sunset happening over there. The bridge I just walked under is actually just the turnstiles. Oh, no, that bridge. Gotcha. The bridge, it's the monorail goes across that bridge. All right, guys, I'm going to have to switch hands here because I've got the gimbal in the hand with the magic band, and that's not going to be good. And then I have my coffee, so hopefully, let's go on over this way. And I went to the wrong one. Okay. Hello. Thank you. All right, if we hurry, it doesn't look like there's too many people waiting for the train, so that's good. That's good. Good call, good call. But yeah, I need to get back to doing some streams where we just kind of wander the park and chit chat and talk about the meaning of life. Talk about how lucky we are that we were born at a time when there's a Disneyland. If I had to eat a Disney character, that's kind of a weird question. I guess I'd have to go, is it Clara Cluck, the chicken? I guess I'd have chicken. I don't know, that's kind of a... I'm not sure if I've ever been asked a question like that. Another Pizza Planet truck. Which side? Which side? I think we'll go this way. Train is approaching Tomorrowland, it looks like. We've got a few minutes. Oh, got some crows flying around. Is it crow o'clock right now? I don't know if you guys can see them in the tree right there. Gameway James, yes. Next stream is the 2-year anniversary stream. It'll have been technically one day after, of course. August 6th was the first time I went live at the park, at one of the parks, and that was at Knott's Berry Farm. So, yes, this Wednesday will be an anniversary stream, so it would be awesome to make it an anniversary and milestone celebration stream as well. Eeyore would kind of be just like a mouthful of fluff, though, wouldn't it? You really wouldn't have a lot of meat to him. Linnea, there is the Disney Anna store, which is right down here. It's in the former Bank of Main Street building. And they have most of the higher priced artwork, or even just, you know, the prints and things like that of from different artists. But you can also find some high priced original art or limited edition pieces there. They often have licensed artists come in and do signings, so they'll like have certain art pieces that are available that day, and they'll autograph them, or sometimes even produce art that day that you can purchase. Pirate Trish, you just do whatever you can do. We don't mind if there's just gibberish in the chat from you. You've earned a place to where gibberish, and where if you post gibberish, we just have to accept it. If anyone complains about gibberish from Pirate Girl Trish, we'll just go ahead and time them out, ban them from the channel. We will tolerate no Pirate Girl Trish slander in this chat. Well, Patricia, I hope everything goes well. I know sometimes those medical tests cannot be very fun, but hopefully everything comes out well and you get a good report and a good, clean bill of health. So we'll be praying for you, and hopefully, like I said, we'll be streaming on Wednesday to help get your mind off of it and help put you a little bit at ease, hopefully. Yeah, exactly, Mermaid. There will be no Pirate Girl Trish slander in this chat. I've only done the drawing once, and I don't know if it's. I know some of you guys really like it, but I feel like it's kind of. I don't know if it feels kind of weird for me because we're all just kind of sitting there and you're watching, and then you get to see my horrible attempt at drawing a Disney character. You know, Rob Law, if I could get back to Videopolis just for one night, I think it would be awesome just to be able to see it again. I was too young for the Videopolis thing when it was here. So it was kind of like you looked at it and you went, that's weird, and you left. It's the same thing with, do you guys know what Halix is? If you don't know what Halix, H-A-L-Y-X, Google that or check it out on YouTube. Somebody did a documentary on it. It was a band that played in Tomorrowland, I believe just one season, one summer they were here. And it was a rock band that Disney put together to try to capitalize on the Star Wars craze. And it was I still remember it. I still remember the commercial. I remember seeing it here at Disneyland. And I just wish that they would be able to pull it back together and do something again, something like that. It was absolutely insane. I don't believe we know how long the train will be under refurbishment for, because I believe it's all part of the Critter Country Tiana's Bayou Adventure thing. I think that's why it has to go down, is because they're working on all the groundwork and everything in Critter Country, so I think they have to mess with that bridge that goes across the path there. I believe that has something to do with it, so it could be months. It might not be back until, like, say, November, potentially. Unless that's not the case, and it's just going to be a quick turnaround. Faith Keeper, welcome in. ST Hunter, welcome in. Yeah, I don't blame you, Faith Keeper. When I got here it was about 3:30, it was so crazy hot. It was, I mean, I'm just standing waiting for the tram in the structure, I was sweating. So yeah, I don't blame anyone for saying, you know what, there is no way I'd go to Disneyland in this heat. Oh yeah, Buddy Hepper, Electronica. That's why I keep saying, I don't know why they don't take Tomorrowland and just turn it into the grid at night. All it would take is just some projection mapping on the buildings, some speakers up on Launch Bay, and then convert the downstairs of Launch Bay into the end of line club, and boom, you've got Electronica again. You know, throw out some props of the recognizers and stuff like that, and you've got a new area in the park that is going to pull people in at night. Yeah, it could. That's also. I'm reading the chat about the train that Pop said it could be up and down for the next couple of years. That's kind of typical when they have major construction happening, like they do at Tiana's Bayou Adventure, where it's affecting the track, and it's kind of the same. You know, they've had Galaxy's Edge now for 5 years, so it could be time to kind of spruce up those tracks over on that side where they redid it. So it could be the kind of thing where, yeah, they'll take it down for a couple months, and then it'll be back for a few months, and then take it down for a couple months. So yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see. That Disney has kind of been notorious lately about doing that, about giving a closing date for refurbishment without quickly posting a reopening date.
Your attention, please. The Disneyland Limited, now arriving from a trip around Walt Disney's Magic Kingdom.
Kiki and Luca, welcome in. Did Urban Arroyo sneak in here without me seeing? All right, guys, we got our train coming in. Oh, we get the EP Ripley. And welcome back, Paul. Disney Love, welcome in. Linnea, we'll probably take the train all the way around so we can see dinosaurs if you guys want, or we can get out at Tomorrowland and kind of take a look over there. I'm open to whatever you guys feel like. Usually we do the full circuit just so we can see the dinosaurs. It kind of feels like an incomplete trip if you don't see dinosaurs from the train. And did they, Paul, maybe you would know this, did they change which locomotive has the standard seating like this? Because for whatever reason, I always remember the CK Holiday being the one that pulls these train cars. I could be wrong. I could be completely remembering that inaccurately. But let's see if we can find ourselves a edge seat right over here. Let's go right over here. I like this seat. This one's perfect. It's like perfectly suited for my shape, so when I sit down, it cups me nicely.
Do you want me and Hazel going first so you can see more inside the park? This way? This way. You'll be looking this way.
Okay.
Yeah. That way you'll have a better view.
That's the only thing about this one is the inside seats have a, less than optimal view.
Look at the birds and the trees.
Okay, then maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. I'm glad we have people like you in the chat, Paul, that can help us out with those. Tim Rose, welcome in.
The scariest part of that movie.
Okay, I just realized I need to get you guys plugged in so that we don't have Gimbal going nuts and falling asleep. So give me one quick second, guys. Apologize if it gets kind of wacky and shaky a little bit for a second here.
I just watched Rear Window.
Oh,
I Again? So good. No, it's Jimmy Stewart.
Sorry, guys.
It's the one where he's got that. He broke his leg and he's looking at it. Yeah, so good.
There we go. You guys got some juice. Wow, they got tired of standing up in a cattle car as they're riding the train? Who would have thought? Could you imagine them doing that today? Who would that fall under? Would it be OSHA that would tell them, yeah, no, you can't do that?
Yes.
It's a great one.
Oh yeah.
Welcome aboard Excursion 3. Please remain seated at all times. Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Parents, please supervise your children. Make sure to keep them away from any openings or edges. Our next stop will be Toontown Depot. Just a reminder, folks, that New Orleans Station is currently closed for construction. So when we get to New Orleans, you will not be able to disembark there. Thank you.
Oh, I saw that. Anatomy? No.
Is that the same term? Is that the right term? Disembark from a train?
Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom. We'll be stopping at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland. We'll also visit the Grand Canyon and make a trip back in time to the primeval world and the age of the dinosaurs before returning to Main Street Station. As we begin our journey, remember that for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your children.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren.
But to get there, we need to pass through the wilds of Adventureland. It may seem peaceful through here, but trust me, it's a real jungle out there. Literally. So be on the lookout. You just never know what might be lurking along the rails. Just ahead is New Orleans Square Station. This station also serves Frontierland and Critter Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step as you're getting on.
We're now approaching New Orleans Station. Please remain seated until the train comes to a full and complete stop. As a reminder, folks, the station is currently under construction, so we will not be letting anyone get off here. So please remain seated until we get to Toontown. We're only going to be here for a few short minutes, and we'll be on our way.
Mint julep sounds good. Okay, so you guys, Paul just put in the chat that the train we're on now has seat backs that can flip over to reverse direction. So take a look at this. You can see how it's got the joints right there, and the seat would easily be able to just be rotated over, and you'd be able to sit facing the other direction. I did not know that, but as soon as you said that, I looked over at these, and I was like, oh yeah, look at that. You could just flop it right around to the other side, and it would be sitting the exact same way, but on the other side. Yeah, Linnea, it's probably going to be a little tough to see the construction because it's getting dark. Oh, did we just get called for our haunted mansion ride? Let's see. Let's see where we're sitting with that. Oh man, they're moving slow. Yeah, I know, Linnea. That's why, like I said, I love having all of you guys in the chat because everybody has, some of you guys are like super, into Disney history. Some of you guys have been cast members, and the, little nuanced things and little secrets that are tucked away that not everybody knows about, or fun stories. That's why I love having you guys in the chat. You guys make it way more interesting than just me walking around with the gimbal. The fact that I'm a buffoon doesn't help either. All right, we're at 247 and we are group 271.
We're not sure.
So hopefully we'll be able to. Yeah. Which one?
Usually this is where they load people.
If you don't,
hang on.
And I was just wondering, where are you gonna get off so that way I can give it
Welcome aboard Excursion 3. Please remain seated at all times. Keep your hands, arms, feet, legs inside the train. Parents, please supervise your children. Make sure they're fully seated and away from any edges or openings. Our next stop will be Toontown Depot.
You want to use that until we get to Tomorrowland? I think we're going to be. Are you getting off at Tomorrowland, you said?
Yeah, I'm just getting off at Tomorrowland.
Okay, yeah, if you want to go ahead and use that
Welcome
until.
aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride,
so
stay
much.
seated
I
with your
appreciate
hands,
it. Yeah, no worries.
arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren.
Does it have the right connector for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're now entering the bayou, soon to be home to Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Princess Tiana swears there's magic out here, and wherever there's magic, there's bound to be surprises. Blue skies and sunshine guaranteed.
This one.
It's USB-C to USB-C, right?
Yeah, USB-C.
Yeah, there you go.
Speaking of surprises, this place we're passing over is
Oh,
chock
the
full
little
of
cover right there kind of gets in the way a little bit. No,
Tigger and other beloved
the
critters.
slit on the end right there, the cover slides a little bit on it, so you got to kind of push it back down.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, just right here on the edge.
Oh.
Yeah, so you see how it kind of.
Yeah, I see.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
there it is.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. So I tried to show you guys a little bit of the construction.
Okay, there you go.
As we steam past Hungry Bear Restaurant, the last outpost in these parts, we're now joining up with the rivers of America and entering the frontiers
What's that?
that looked more than a century
Yeah, I've got it
and a
over here.
half ago.
Thank you so much.
This is my favorite part of the journey. Around every bend, there's natural beauty as far as the eye can see.
Mike Beachman, welcome in.
I don't know if you knew back then, like in '57, I was reading that there used to, the lake series to have stock catfish.
Yeah, yeah, you used to be able to fish.
Really?
Yeah.
Sharing his stories with those in the
I love
great
fishing.
river valley
Personally,
below.
I love it.
Uh-huh.
So I always wondered back then, like, is there any fish in here?
I believe there. I don't know about in right here, but there are fish in some of the water areas. Yeah. Like I believe if you go like around Big Thunder Trail on the one across from it, you'll find there'll be fish in there.
Really?
Yeah.
Or stagecoach.
Heck, I was reading
Steam
they used to
power
have
not only
stock
fuels
catfish
these
here.
iron
Yeah.
horses, but the dreams of a whole new generation as it moved west into this great frontier. Of course, some of those dreams and the stories that went
And
with them
that's my
were pretty
YouTube
darn
channel.
wild and downright unbelievable, like on Big Thunder Mountain, where I hear that mysterious spirits have grabbed hold of those mining trains
Awesome,
and
thanks.
turned them into the wildest ride in the
I like
wilderness.
watching theme park.
Okay, cool.
So
A friend of mine
I'll probably
did that for once.
take a look at it, you know?
Yeah,
What's it called? Theme park what?
Theme park casual. That's me right there. Yep. yeah, Linnea, getting to see this area when the lights are lighted, you know, when they have the lights lit like this, it's so fun.
There you go, man. Subscribe.
Awesome, thanks, man.
No problem. Appreciate it.
If you're ever in the chat, just say I'm the guy that you let me borrow the charger.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I'll be like, you remember in Disney, the train, you let me borrow the charger? It's me.
It's still hot out here, guys. I'm like sitting here trying to catch the breeze, and I'm just like, breeze almost feels like a hair dryer on you.
This tunnel signals our transition from the frontier to another kind of ear, the ones you'll find on Mickey and Minnie Mouse. Our next stop is Toontown Depot, official train station for Mickey's Toontown, the cartoon home where Mickey, Minnie, and all their friends live. Toontown Depot is also the gateway to Fantasyland, where you'll find many of your favorite Disney animated characters and stories. If you're leaving us here, please wait until the train comes to a full stop. Remember your personal belongings.
We're now approaching Toontown Depot. Please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands on your feet and legs inside the train. So, this will be your stop for Fantasyland and Toontown attractions like Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, Peter Pan's Flight, Matterhorn Bobsled, and more. Also, just a reminder, folks, this is the last time this train will be stopping at Toontown for at least the next hour or two. So if you want to get off of Toontown, now's your chance.
This Wednesday we're going to be doing our 2-year anniversary stream.
Really?
So, yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, what else have you what am I saying?
We go to Knott's every now and then, and I've done SeaWorld once and Universal Studios once. It's just the distance to those ones makes it a little difficult. I've also done Legoland once.
Legoland?
Yeah.
Well, what's your least favorite out of all the theme parks?
My least favorite?
Yeah, your least favorite, yeah.
I don't know, because they all have their own little strong points and their own little, like Magic Mountain's got just tons of coasters, so that's always fun.
Right.
I hadn't been to Universal in a long time, like since I was like 5 years old. So it was, it was basically I'd never been there.
Yeah.
And it blew me away. I was like the Harry Potter area, the Jurassic Park. It was just tremendous. I was like, the Harry Potter thing just really knocked my socks off. I was like, that was amazing.
My favorite had Transformers.
I didn't get on that one. We were going around and doing it because I went with a big group. It was like a work thing, so we were like, we couldn't go wherever we wanted, so we were following that. And when we were there for Transformers, it was broken down.
Dang.
And we never got back down all the way to the bottom. So it was like
Transformers is worth riding.
Yeah, I wanted to see that, and I didn't get to see Secret Life of Pets, and I really wanted to see that one.
Oh, that one was pretty cool.
It's cute, but I'm a theme park fan, so I want to see the dark rides that are outside of Disney, because everybody knows, Disney is, the king. But then I've heard, seeing video of the line, the queue area for Secret Life of Pets, I was like, that is adorable.
I know. I remember. I think it was a new ride, I believe, not that long ago.
Yeah, it's only like maybe 2 or 3 years old at the most.
Yeah, because I remember the last time I went, like 6-7 years ago, they didn't have it.
Yeah.
So I recently went, a year ago.
Uh-huh.
I was like, oh wow, that's new.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard excursion 3. Please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands on feet and legs inside the train.
Yeah, they've just got the little bit of it, and then I didn't get to do Simpsons either. Simpsons? I didn't get to do that. And the one I would have loved to see Waterworld, but that was under refurbishment, so I didn't get to see the Waterworld show. It's like I have a whole nother day that I could go and spend and do everything that I didn't do. It's like I need to get back there.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren.
And I'm Danny, by the way.
Danny, nice
Nice to meet you.
As we leave Toontown Depot, we get a real nice view of the happiest land of them all, Fantasyland. You can see people stepping onto It's a Small World just below us. And off in the
Kaylee, I believe it was just the Fantasyland
majestic
station.
Matterhorn Mountain.
And they actually didn't have a Fantasyland station for quite a while. It went from Main Street to New Orleans Square and then wrapped all the way around to Tomorrowland. Fantasyland was added after the fact. And then when they did Toontown, they reconfigured it and reimagined it a little bit with the architecture, of course. I don't know if it was ever called Videopolis Station. It might have been Videopolis Station for a little while.
We're now steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow.
Yeah, it could have been the Videopolis Station for the, 5 years that Videopolis was there.
And star speeds, submarines and astroblasters. And if you look overhead, maybe a glimpse of a Mark 7 monorail. This is the latest version of the first daily operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere, gliding above Disneyland since 1959. Below the monorail, and us, are the fun-filled roadways of the Autopia. Drivers of all ages can get
exactly.
behind
Let me
the
Google
wheel
it.
of these
Hold on.
cars. No experience or license required. If you're into soaring spaceships or doing battle with evil empires and emperors, Tomorrowland is definitely the place for you.
Got a monorail just kind of hanging out here.
Station right now. If you're leaving us here, just stay seated until we come to a full stop. Gather your belongings, including lightsabers and astroblasters, and step carefully from the train. Thanks, and have fun in the future. For the rest of you, just sit tight.
Yeah, Eisner was all about getting the teens involved. Needed some teenage activations. I wonder why that monorail is just kind of holding back there. Is that where they normally hold if there's another one in the
We are
station?
now arriving at Tomorrowland Station. Please remain seated until the train comes to a full and complete stop. Once again, this is going to be your last chance to get off here at Tomorrowland Station. The train is going to be stopping at New Orleans Station for the
Mark McHugh, no, I don't think that will ever happen.
If you want to ride Spacebound, Honey Nemo, Star Tours, other stuff.
There you go. No problem. Good meeting you, man.
Good meeting you.
Thanks again for subscribing.
No problem.
Hope you have a great night.
Keep it up. Have a good night.
That was a nice young gentleman. I must be doing something right that somebody would actually ask me for, a little favor like that to be able to borrow a charger if I had one. Normally I have a look about me that says, leave me alone or I might stab you. At least that's how I feel I look. I don't actually go around trying to have that sort of a look, but I just feel like that's how I end up looking. Look at you guys all throwing the Disney well, for crying out loud, you know what? If somebody said, I'll give you $1 million if you could just put this little... Okay, so I've got the little cord here. And every time I put it in, it grabs the other little connector and makes it to where I can't get it can't put the cord all the way in. And I'm just like, for crying out loud, if they said, we'll give you $1 million if you could just kind of drop the cord in there and catch the connector, I wouldn't be able to do it. But because it annoys me, I do it every single time. Yeah, you guys are like kicking the Disney history around right now. That's awesome. I love it because I'm old enough to remember a lot of it. It's like I believe I have, at least I used to, have pictures of me as an infant in the queue for Rainbow Caverns. A steampunk balloon? No, it's actually. Well, I guess the balloon kind of looks a little steampunk, but it's supposed to be ultra modern because it's with Osimo, which is the robot that Honda developed years ago. And there's like a little robotic bird along with him that's part of the Autopia theming. Patricia, yeah, that's why I was wondering. Like the monorail was just sitting up there. The headlights were on, but I don't know why it was just sitting there way in the back like that. I don't know if it was like waiting to get taken offline.
Children, make sure to keep them away from any edges or openings. Our next stop and our final stop is going to be Main Street Station. Once we get to Main Street, we're going to be asking that everybody please disembark at that station.
The building right in front of us, this one with the circles, or the other one over on the side over there that was off to the left a little bit? Because that one right there in front of us is the Autopia queue platform.
So once we are inside the tunnel, please refrain from any flash pictures or video lighting of any kind. If you have any light-up toys like lightsabers or light-up beers,
Yeah,
please make sure to turn
yeah,
those
Linnea,
off.
that's the Autopia building. So we'll when we get off the train here in Main Street, maybe we'll come back over. We'll walk through Tomorrowland a little
The
bit.
next leg of our journey will take us from the fantastic world of the future to the breathtaking beauty of nature's own design.
But yeah, if you guys back up the stream just a little bit, you'll see. I think I caught it with the headlights and the monorail just kind of sitting there.
Watch your children and no flash photography.
And it is a building, Linnea. It does have like you go inside it for part of the queue. So.
Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
That was the Grand Canyon as we know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the fantastic past of the primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. We're now returning to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you're leaving us here, stay in your seat until we come to a full stop. Remember to gather all your personal belongings.
We're now arriving at Main Street Station. Please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands on your seat and legs inside the train until we come to a fully complete stop. Once again, we ask that everybody please disembark at this station. We're going to be closed during the fireworks, so we ask that everybody please disembark here. Thank you for riding with us.
This is Main Street Station.
All right, they're telling everybody get out. Sorry.
What are you streaming on?
YouTube.
Nice.
Throw away my cup. Jacob Herring, Jacob Herring, Jacob Herring, where are you? Where are you, Jacob? We got Goofy. We got Goofy. Oh, this bag is so heavy now. Don't feed the dinosaurs. Just don't. All right, guys. Did we establish that we're going to do fireworks on Main Street tonight, or did you guys want to see Fire the Rising Moons tonight? One of these days, we got to be back at Cars Land so we can do Shablamo again. We haven't seen Shablamo in a while. Yeah, this guy got the real setup.
A ver, voy a pasar.
I feel so amateur now. Thank you. Something so simple can make a kid's day. Just the cast member giving out stickers. It's like whenever I hear that music, I have to do the whole pa-dum-pum-pum. Mark McHugh, it is scheduled to be Fire the Rising Moons along with Halloween Screams. So if you look up August 23rd, the entertainment, you'll see that Fire the Rising Moons is on the list along with Halloween Screams fireworks. So it will be continuing after Pixar, which is awesome because, yeah, you don't want to lose Fire of the Rising Moons.
She might be pretty sick today.
So I'm just gonna kind of walk around the park a little bit. Let's.
What balloon?
Check some of the wait times. See how we're looking. Says who? Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm out of breath. I was just trying to catch you.
Everybody just got to see your eyeball really well.
Right, so we're going.
We're just walking around right now.
Okay.
So I was just about to look at some wait times, see what.
I'm waiting for Jean. She's going to the restroom, and then we're jumping on store tours, and then she's going home.
Okay.
Hey, you shaved. You look so much younger when you shaved.
Thank you. I think.
A compliment. Anytime anyone shaves, they
You
look
know,
way
when you
younger.
shave, you look like you're actually only about 50 years old. That's amazing.
Don't you ever say that. You really don't. Even on your worst day, you still look like you're in your 30s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you throw an ice cream cone in your hand, you look like a little boy.
You look like a little kid. Are you sure it's 15?
That doesn't look like 15. That is definitely not
I don't know.
Okay,
So-
are you going to be here?
Yeah, I'll be
Okay,
hanging out. At least until after fireworks. I think I'm probably gonna be doing Mansion right after fireworks because our boarding group is probably gonna land right about 9:30, and I'm watching fireworks.
So on mine,
You know me.
this morning I got mine for 10 o'clock.
Just so you guys know, I'm talking to Slim Devin of Slim Devin's Adventures. If one of the mods would throw his link in the chat for me.
I got mine for 10 o'clock, but we didn't go on ours till like 4 o'clock.
Yeah, they've been good about that.
'Cause I didn't even realize that you had to return, and then I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I
'Cause
mean,
I got mine and it said you got. I woke up at 7, did it, and then I fell back to sleep. And
here's the thing. Have you noticed anybody complaining about the virtual queue for Haunted Mansion? No.
I actually kind of. At first I was angry about it, and I wasn't gonna do it. But then I got there and we walked on. I was like,
Yeah.
okay. not
So
bad,
far, I'm
not
like,
bad.
I don't think this is a bad thing right now. I haven't heard anybody complaining that they haven't been able to get one. I got one. I came in at 5. I think it was about like 5 o'clock when I realized, oh my God, I didn't get my virtual queue,
Oh, and you got it, no problem.
and I got it no problem. So that's why it's like I kind of think it's working for it.
Hey, no lines is always. You can't complain, right?
Right, and I believe the last time I was here, when we got in line for our virtual queue, it looked like they had a short standby line going, so that if they ever had a lull, they could pull a few people in.
They should.
Exactly, and I think that actually is a fantastic way to do it. Did you have these produced, or did you just like?
No, so.
Okay.
You know what the board games at?
Uh-huh.
So that is the candy corn you have to throw into Heimlich's mouth. I'm like, can I buy one of those from you? Because I really want one. So she just gave it to me.
Nice.
Because Heimlich's my favorite character.
Check it out. Slim Devins swiping, legally swiping a candy corn, a squishy candy corn.
And
That's awesome, dude. Did you actually win?
Yeah.
Nice.
Because who doesn't love candy corn? This guy.
That's awesome.
But the bag's just full of these from the arcades. But
Yeah. That's cool.
she's like, really? I'm like,
Yeah, yeah.
She's like, okay. And she just gave it to me. Like, all
Yeah, I
right.
see. So where do you side with in the candy corn wars?
I love candy corn.
Oh, you're an
I
idiot.
love it.
Come on, man.
And the pumpkin candy corn. That's
Do you
my
eat crayons too?
Hey, you know what?
Because that's basically the same thing. Crayons are just a
I
little,
mean, you
a
remember-
little bit more firm.
remember
That's
when
all.
We were all trying the Lunaneer stuff when I was telling you stuff tasted like pine sol and then
Uh-huh.
one tasted like lemon pledge. Listen.
That's right. I forgot. You did. You probably do eat crayons. Okay, look at that. The line is gone
Hey,
now.
now it's 15. I got you.
This is like probably like 5 minutes.
I'll catch up with you. She's probably wondering where the heck I am.
Oh, okay.
I was
Oh,
supposed to
yeah.
stand
Well,
over there.
let's go back. We can. You guys want to just do Star Tours with Slim and Gain real quick? Oh wait. Ooh, we've only got half an hour. And we got to get. Are we? Yeah, exactly, David. Candy corn. It's you may as well just.
Have you tried the chocolate candy corn?
What?
Yeah.
See, you're trying to disguise candy corn. It's not chocolate.
The chocolate's gross. Don't worry.
I was gonna say it's like that's like calling Cocoa Puffs chocolate. That's not chocolate.
How are you on Cookie Crisp?
Love Cookie Crisp,
Oh, yeah.
but I don't consider it chocolate.
Definitely not even a cookie.
Right, yeah.
As you know.
And here's the thing, I like it when they're kind of soggy.
Me too. I like both.
Kind of soggy. It's like al dente. I like al dente Cookie Crisp.
So this is the way.
That's the way.
Cereal, it just depends on cereal, because like when you get like Cinnamon Crunch Toast.
Or Cinnamon
that's
Toast
awesome.
Crunch.
Yeah. What did I
You said Cinnamon Crunch Toast.
Well, hold on, let me just- but you know what I meant. Hello? I'm kind of by Star Tours, the lightning lane, right in front of it. Oh, right here. What? What is? Man, it got shorter when we were. I don't know why I'm talking to you on the phone. I don't know why I'm talking to you.
Hey everybody, we got Gain Life here.
This is TPC.
Hi, TPC.
Well, hey Gain Life, how are you doing?
Good.
We were just talking.
How he's a winner.
And, candy corn.
And how he manipulated the cast member to get a free candy corn when he's
You know what? He earned it though. 'Cause
Contraband.
He literally won every single game we played.
Oh,
for
really?
Disneyland Olympics.
Her theme today was the Olympics.
Okay. There you go.
Shut out, baby. I lost.
I said this is the most athletic I've felt in years.
Tossing candy corn into
and then we did
caterpillar
we
mouth.
did the shooting at the shooting gallery. We did
Oh, yeah?
Buzz Lightyear and
I love the shooting gallery. I still have
done that
so
in
much
years,
fun
'cause
with it.
usually I just watch and I like call out where to shoot and I hold the gimbal for her.
Yeah, my
Because-
favorite is still getting the one up in the sky and then you see the Ghost Rider come across.
Oh, I didn't know that one.
Yeah, there's one that's just like up in the sky somewhere. It's like along the background.
Oh, it's probably
Yeah, yeah. If you're too close to the tree, you're not gonna be able to see. You got to be on the far right side.
Yeah, we're on the farm.
Yeah. So
We missed it.
yeah, that one's my favorite.
What'd you say?
Well, I was looking at times, and this went up to 35.
Yeah, we were standing. We're like.
We were standing there, it was filled, and then we turned around and it was gone. The whole line was absorbed.
And then they
So.
were like, we need another lunch.
God, man, when people drop those aluminum bottles, it's just like, oh my God, what just happened?
Yeah,
Yeah, we can still do it. It's 20, or we can do jungle and Iggy 15 and 35.
I don't care. Whatever you guys want.
I'm probably just gonna walk around because we're gonna do fireworks.
Where are you gonna watch it from?
I don't know. I keep asking and I keep forgetting to check which one's getting the most.
World cut it off. You can't go like in front. And
Yeah. It's weird when they do that because some nights you're fine to get all the way in line and they keep Small World
It was
open.
weird. Everybody was sitting on Main Street. I've never just seen everyone just sit on the floor.
Everyone's melting.
Usually
Well, yeah, I think
everyone-
everybody is
yeah, but usually
exhausted.
they're yelling at you like, "Hey, you can't sit right there. You got to stand." I was weird.
Yeah, I know that like they had everybody sitting in front of the castle, and they told them at about 10 minutes until the fireworks, we're gonna have you all stand up, so don't get too comfortable here, But they were telling people early, so.
I'm gonna come find you when we're done.
Okay, yeah.
I'll find you.
Yeah, just find the stream because I keep trying to.
Woo! Look at that. Oh my God. He's trying to get those viewers up. He wants you guys.
Yeah,
to,
yeah. That's why I never put the camera on me anymore.
I don't know. Good looking guy right here.
So.
You can't tell, but he's blushing right now.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I'll come bother you in a little bit.
All right, guys.
She's leaving right now.
All right, see you guys. There's Gain Life and Slim Devin's Adventures mods. If you guys could throw their, oh, look at that, Haunted Mermaid already on it, already throwing the links. Yeah. All right, see you guys. All right, so let's see. Let me take a quick poll from you guys, so that I know where I'm going. Are we doing fireworks on Main Street, or do you guys want to do Fire the Rising Moons in Galaxy's Edge? I know I've asked that like 5 times already. I just haven't paid attention to see where the chat lands with it. I don't want to, if everybody's leaning toward one, I don't want to do the other then. Because I personally love Fire the Rising Moons, but I know we've seen it a couple of times there, and we haven't done the Pixar fireworks on Main Street since the one time. All right, so I've got one for Fire of the Rising Moons, one for Main Street. And since it's split down the middle right now, Haunted Mermaid, I am making the face. Okay, Patricia, we like Galaxy's Edge. Yeah, see, I'm very partial to Galaxy's Edge. Well, tell you what, guys, I'm probably going to be here Wednesday night for the 2-year anniversary stream. So if we do Main Street tonight, we'll do Fire of the Rising Moons on Wednesday. If we do Fire of the Rising Moons tonight, we'll do Main Street on Wednesday. So we'll flip-flop it. So whichever one we do tonight, we'll do the other one on Wednesday night. Haunted Mermaid, just time everybody out. It looks like we're going to go with Main Street because that's the only one that answered. You know what, Tamara? I think I'm going to go with that. Even though the Pixar fireworks are going to be going afterwards, let's make this our last hurrah for Pixar Fest. And then after this, every time we do fireworks, we'll do Fire of the Rising Moons. So we'll do Main Street tonight, guys, and then Wednesday we'll do Fire of the Rising Moons, so that we get a proper celebration on Wednesday with the fireworks, with the most amazing fireworks music ever. All right, guys. So we'll just kind of meander for a couple minutes here and just take in the sights and sounds of nighttime Disneyland, because we're gonna circle around, make our way back down Main Street, and we will slide in under the rope at the very back of one of the sections, so that I can just kind of throw the gimbal up and you guys can see above everybody's heads that way. So there was a question as to what remains from the Tomorrowland redo. And that's kind of a weird question, not a weird question, but it's a weird answer. Because when they did the redo, there wasn't a lot that they changed. It was like reskinning things, basically. It wasn't substantial changes, so that pointless monstrosity up there remains. It used to, every like 15 minutes, do a quick little spinny thing, and the little thing at the very top would open up like a satellite dish, and there'd be kind of music or something. And it was supposed to look really cool, but it never did. The lights never looked like lasers. It never was anything interesting other than a spinny thing up on the top. The replica of the Moonliner, which is that rocket right there, is still here with us, but now it is, kind of rebranded to the Pizza Planet rocket. Obviously, we have Star Trader with the ultimate and classic neon from Disneyland. And it's really funny because if they did that nowadays, we probably would be like, what the heck is a neon Mickey Mouse got to do with Tomorrowland? But in the 80s, we went with it. So, I mean, it was such a low-budget redo in '98 that they didn't even change that facade right there from Mission to Mars and whatnot. That spike, that was still there.
Follow me. Oh, yeah, sorry.
And then we have Launch Bay here, which was Innoventions, but it is basically the same thing, same building, and basically still about the same amount of wow factor, which is near zero. And this, when it was Innoventions, you would go in, they actually had the carousel portion of it actually rotating, and you would go in it. There were like 5 different or 6 different entrances, and you would have like a little spiel from a robot who was named Tom Morrow. If I remember correctly, I believe it was Tom Morrow. And then you would go in and there were like, the latest little household innovations from different companies, which was, interesting in the fact that it was a throwback to the original Tomorrowland idea, but it was just kind of blah. And now we have Autopia, which if I remember correctly, Autopia, when they did the 98 redo, that was when they combined the Fantasyland Autopia and Tomorrowland Autopia, but then later on it got another facelift to what we have now. EJ's Adventures, welcome in. Yeah, Mark McHugh, it was fine way back when, but as things have evolved, it especially with Galaxy's Edge now, yeah, Star Wars and Tomorrowland just kind of makes you go, what the heck? And I still cannot believe that in Hollywood Studios in Florida, they had the chance to have you exit Star Tours into Galaxy's Edge, Batuu, and they didn't do it. That is like one of the biggest misses for me. They had the chance, they could have configured it, however they needed to, because they basically tore into backstage area for the most part for Galaxy's Edge, and they didn't do it. I would have hoped that Imagineering said, hey, why don't we do this? And for whatever reason, if there was some real reason for them to not be able to do it, fine. But if it was just, no, that's going to cost more money if we do it over there, then yeah, somebody needs a good slap against the back of their head, because that was a bad call. And we also have the Tomorrowland, well, I will always call this Tomorrowland Terrace. This is what the original name was from the 80s. It was Tomorrowland Terrace, which is the eating area. It's just, quick service, burgers and stuff like that. And we have the ultimate cool stage that starts to rise and bring the band up from the basement kind of thing. And if you ever saw it, you were just like, I want to ride that stage one time, playing music, doing something, and come, rising up out of the ground like that. Favorite Disney World ride that isn't in Disneyland? Well, I haven't been there in like 24 years. Last time I went was when me and Mrs. Casual got engaged. I proposed to her at the wishing well next to the castle in the year 2000. And my favorite ride is what I consider one of Imagineering's ultimate attractions, and that is Tower of Terror. That one, for me, is possibly like in the top 3 of Imagineering attractions ever created. Easily top 5. Easily top 5. If I had to kind of come down to the top 3, it might not be there, but I think I would put it in the top 3. Pirates number 1, Indy number 2, Tower of Terror number 3. And I don't know if I'm being biased because those ones I've been on, because of, Pirates in Shanghai looks amazing. But it's also one of those rides where I'm like, looks amazing, but kind of feels like it's almost too much. Like there's something about it that I'm kind of like, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's got that aspect for me for some reason. And like I said, I don't know if it's just me being weird about it, but there's something. I've heard really good things about Cosmic Rewind from people that are extremely critical about Disney. They give Cosmic Rewind very high marks. Like, I've heard people say that it is like the best coaster in Florida now. And for me, that's kind of crazy because I've heard Velocicoaster is a tremendous coaster. But yeah, the Cosmic Rewind has gotten very high marks. Although, if you guys haven't seen where somebody takes the Universe of Energy song and puts it onto Cosmic Rewind, it's like they missed the chance to do something super special, and like every 100th ride, that song plays because it fits perfectly for the attraction. And it would have been a fantastic Easter egg, and people would just go like the Disney World aficionados, theme park aficionados. We would go nuts if we got that one when we rode Cosmic Rewind. And I am very glad that this last year on September 21st, Cosmic Rewind played the song September exclusively that day. That was finally a good call that Disney made. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like the Tomorrowland in Florida is so weird. It's like Monsters Inc. laugh floor in Tomorrowland? What the heck does that have to do with anything? It's just such an odd placement, very odd attraction even. It's like they need somebody that kind of give them a good shot in the arm for Tomorrowland ideas, because it feels like they're running on fumes when it comes to what to do with Tomorrowland. And for crying out loud, I've got like at least 3 ideas that we could do for Tomorrowland that would be better than what they got. And like I said, I'm a buffoon, so if I could come up with something like that, can you imagine what the Imagineers probably have up their sleeves and they just can't get approved? Hello, Stephen Rocky Singleton. Well, I hope you do fantastic when you go to the bowling.
Pirates.
Why did I know you were gonna say that?
All right, we got to try to skirt Phantasmic real quick here as we cycle around Frontierland to get back over to Main Street for fireworks in 15 minutes. Mark McHugh, yes, I did ride Superstar Limo a few times, and man, that thing was weird. It's one of those ones where you're just like, who approved this? It's not even who created it, because, you know, you can create and pitch whatever you want. It's who's the one who looked at it and said, yeah, let's do that. Because that had failure written all over it. It's not even like a question. It was just like, it was just awful. And Thunder is down.
No, listen.
I feel like something's crawling on my leg. Hang on a second, guys. All right. Sorry, I had a little bobcat on my leg. Oh, seriously, Paul? See, that's how good they were way back when. You could disguise things into other stuff. Although, if you listen on Cosmic Rewind, when they get to the scene just before you get launched backwards, when they're talking with whatever the creature thing is, you can hear in the background, you can hear that they have the Universe of Energy music playing. You can hear like just a little bit of the guitar, like kind of like, it's very faint, but very cool to see. Yeah, David, Superstar Limo was terrible. It was god awful. I completely agree. Let's go ahead and slide on over to Main Street. Oh man, smell those churros. Sorry, trying to keep up on the chat a little bit better. Give me a second, guys. We slammed all the way past 100 likes already. My goodness. Oh yeah, the Drew Carey animatronic. You can easily see that one, huh? Even has the little cards that fan out still. Only they're not maps to the stars anymore. All right. We are going to go down about midway on Main Street. We'll probably be right in front of the Disney Clothiers, just so you guys get be a little distance from the fireworks, so it's not going to be the gigantic booms that we have in Galaxy's Edge, but you'll get to see a good view of the entire show. And I don't think they've been doing Buzz Lightyear or the Up House at all after like the first couple nights. It seemed like that just like was like, nope, not doing that anymore. Which is kind of a disappointment, but what are we going to do? Not come to Disneyland because of that? All done, welcome in. Oh yeah, I watched the Imagineering story, but I only was able to catch it the one time because I only had Disney Plus for 1 year, and I just never had time to really dive into it as much as I wanted to. But yeah, Superstar Limo was so bad that when it was open, they would literally have overall scores for the park down. It would drag the entire park scores down when it was open. It was so awful. And they do have the secret passage open. So it is a busy night right now. Oh yeah, there was that whole thing with the Superstar Limo. It was supposed to be that the paparazzi are chasing you, and then the whole Princess Diana thing happened, so they had to say, okay, can't have paparazzi chasing people. And so they kind of had to retool the idea of the attraction, and that ended up kind of stunting the story a little bit. So we're going to come right over here, slide under the rope, so that we can be here and hopefully not bother anyone. We'll slide in over here, this way we don't have to be right here, guys. You guys okay with this view, or do you want me to get a little bit closer? Because it looks like there is some room. Right here, I don't have to worry about doing this, so I can get you guys way up above everybody, because there's like 10 feet between the next person behind me. Yeah, I like when Disney can actually be honest in their documentaries. That's where you want it to be. It's like you don't want them to sugarcoat everything. You know, obviously they're going to sanitize it a little bit no matter what. Yeah, Linnea, professional actors could not even get you to be convinced that it was a good ride. Yeah, Linnea, it was so bad. It was crazy how bad it was. Like I said, it was one of those things where you looked at it and you go, who approved this? I mean, if you've ever seen some ride through of it, you can see how the celebrities were made into caricatures. So they had these like oddly tiny bodies and then weird, gigantic, odd-shaped heads. And it was all just like B-list, C-list, probably C-list celebrities. And yeah, it was like Cindy Crawford, like encouraging you to get a tattoo. It's just weird stuff. Yeah, now that you mentioned it, David, part of what I just could not stand about California Adventure when it opened, it's like almost everything was some sort of a California or silly pun. You know, it was, California Screamin', instead of California Dreamin', Maliboomer instead of for Malibu. And then they even had Maliburitos, Award Wieners. It was just so tiresome with the puns.
Why are you playing solitaire? What are you doing? In your bag, zip it up.
Well, Smoke and Thrills, I remember way back when, if you guys were into Mice Chat way back, if you were into Mice Chat, Kevin Yee he did a post where he talked about basically how the presentation went. And when you heard the presentation as it was presented to the Disney execs, you kind of went, oh yeah, that actually sounds good. It was really quite amazing.
In France, in just a few minutes, the lights will be dimmed so you may fully experience.
And it was the strangest thing to sit there and read what they had proposed and say, that actually sounds interesting.
Buenas noches, amigos. En tan solo unos minutos, las luces se atenuarán para que puedan disfrutar plenamente de nuestro gran espectáculo nocturno.
So yeah, it was like one of those things where they kind of made it sound like they were going to give you California in the style of Adventureland giving you exotic locales. You know what I mean? It was presented in a way that made you go, oh wow, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Jack Rothman, welcome in, my friend. Yeah, we are slowly approaching 4,000 subscribers. Hoping that maybe if we can get another maybe 20 or so of you, I think we're less than 25 away from 4,000. If we could get just a few more subscribers, Wednesday will be a 4,000 subscriber celebration stream. We'll do a mini marathon on a ride that you guys, I'll give you guys a few rides to choose from, but I think most of you guys are going to probably end up picking Autopia Karaoke. So we might do 6 hours straight of Autopia Karaoke. And I'll tell you right now, I do not have 6 hours worth of material to give you guys, so come Power Hour, it's going to be a mess if we end up doing that. Jack, I had an iced coffee, and I'll probably get one as I'm wrapping up tonight for the drive home. So, but thank you very much. I have already had a coffee. I am doing good right now.
Yeah? Want more? It's the same thing, right? Just
Yeah, smoke and throws. Here's the thing. Orange Grove 55 actually does a very good argument. I'm not going to say that I'm 100% on it, but I do see that point of view. And he talks about Buena Vista Street being, a stylized Los Angeles, a fanciful way to picture how Walt Disney arrived in LA. And then Avengers Campus is kind of like the twist on, the Google headquarters or the Apple headquarters. Not done very well, but that's the idea behind it. Pixar Pier is, the piers that we have in California. We do have Santa Monica Pier and Santa Cruz Boardwalk. So that's, a Disney-inspired take on that. I get it. And then you have the Grizzly Peak area, which is a national park, Disney-ified a little bit. So it is there. It's just some of the areas are not done very well. Like the Hollywood backlot area, that still needs to be, basically torn out and done right. Cars Land is a Route 66, kind of thing, but it is extremely IP based on that one. And earlier we were talking that, Harry Potter Land was the shift in the theme park industry. It suddenly became, if you take one IP and create this incredible... Uh-oh.
Due to winds high above the Disneyland Resort, pyrotechnic elements will not be presented during tonight's nighttime spectacular.
Son of a...
The show will go on. In just a few minutes, the lights will be dim as exciting elements and music come alive. For your safety and for the safety of those around.
All right, members, you have the option to use your bail icon now.
Please enjoy the show.
Yes, Mermaid, I am doing the face. All right, everybody, boo!
En solo unos minutos, las luces se atendrán para dar comienzo a la música y emoción de este gran espectáculo. Por su seguridad y la seguridad de quienes los rodean, por favor permanezcan en su lugar hasta que las luces
Thank you, members.
We's out. Y por favor, disfruten del espectáculo.
Yay, Bianca's here. Amazing how you manifest just in time for the bail icon. Welcome in, Bianca. You've probably been hanging out a little while. All right, guys. Well, we will try again next time. Who knows?
Thank you.
I'm going to go this way so I can get some AC. It's nice to be in a place. So yeah, as I was saying, smoking through, there is an argument to be made that it does have a California theme, but a Disney-ified California theme. You know what's funny? Have you guys noticed that this is like the first time they've canceled the fireworks in a while? I don't think, at least the entire summer that I've been coming, we haven't had fireworks canceled. So this is like a first time for me. Paul, I want them to put Humphrey Bear into Grizzly River Run. I would love some silly scenes with him. It's either that or, you know, make it the Grizzly River Run, inspired by the Country Bears, and put some Country Bear animatronics with some music, you know, as you're cruising by. And it's funny because most of the time we're like, don't add IP, don't add IP. But on Grizzly River Run, we're like, please add something. And I don't know why we're like that. Okay, it's not that humid to where we're swimming. Okay, watch out. Scooter's coming through. I don't know where we're going, guys. I think I'm heading over to Mansion, I guess. If I could get an afro like that, I would do it. Yeah, David, there were, due to winds high above the Disneyland Resort, pyrotechnic elements could not be used for the show tonight.
I bet at this time there will be no stopping in this area. Thank you.
And Smoking Thrills coming in hot with the $4.99 super chat. Retheme it to Brother Bear, then give me Treasure Planet. Brother Bear, I think I've only seen that once, and the part that me and Casual Jr. remember and laugh about is in the end credits when they're looking at their reflections and all the different facets of the ice, and then there's the other bear. We just thought that was like the funniest thing. We were dying when we saw that part. But thank you so much, Smoking Thrills, for this super chat, my friend. Now that I'm out of the fray and can actually get back to the chat properly, let's throw some ice creams in the chat for our friend Smoking Thrills. Let's not run into the cast members, please. So my apologies, guys, if we didn't get fireworks tonight. If it was up to me, I'd say launch them anyways. I'm going to start making my way over to Mansion because we're probably getting close.
dangerous? We're about to find out.
I don't think that's daylight.
infinity and beyond.
Yeah, without the fireworks, that ending just kind of falls flat. Oh, I forgot to show you guys the Barbie.
This is one way to go. I need you to turn back around.
Okay. Are they all gone? Is everybody gone? Huh? Good. Oh my gosh, my cheeks are killing me. I can't keep smiling like this anymore. I am exhausted. I think I'm gonna break. Okay.
Yeah, Smoke and Thrills, this actually is not Phantasmic. This one is more of a mediocristic. All right, let's see if our virtual queue is ready.
Thank you for joining us for Phantasmic. At this time, we kindly ask that you please exit the viewing area.
And Linnea, the best place if you want to see the projections, the best place is It's a Small World.
Thank you for your cooperation.
They look fantastic on It's a Small World. So much clearer and just better. Alex Bartley, welcome in. Yeah, no, that was not Phantasmic. I'd say I could see how you were, misled, but no, come on, man. Although, considering how few pyrotechnics are being used in Phantasmic lately, I don't fault you for thinking that could have been Phantasmic. All right, let me give you guys a nice view of Spooky Mansion. Oh, look at that. We just got called. This is baby Phantasmic. No, like I said, it's mediocristic. All right, guys, we are able to get in there. So I think we're going to just slide on in because we just got called. Literally, like right now.
It was at 70.
Trying to get across, and there's nobody.
I like how you're like, oh, I see that sign in. Stefan, because what does it matter?
Let me see your barcode. If you're getting in this line, have your barcode out. Have your barcode out, ready to go. You're in this line, you need your barcode out.
You need your barcode out. That's how you know I'm a cast member. I talk like this. Linnea, they did cover that up. And I don't know why. I'm not sure what the deal was with that. It's like they're both IPs that Disney owns. So I don't know why there would be an issue. Unless there's something about them that, oh, we weren't supposed to reveal it now because we've got this other thing that we're going to do for a reveal. But I don't know. Because when we get to that section, you'll notice there's like the two of them.
Chase is available.
Here on the right-hand side.
Lily. No, so straight ahead to your left.
Thank you. But when you get to that section, you'll notice that there's like a curtain in between them. So I don't know if there could be another sort of reveal of something. We shall see. Dave Sabilis, yes. Right now, well, yes and no. So they're doing virtual queue, but it seems like toward the end of the night, like if you go to during power hour, they start doing a standby line as well. And I believe every now and then they do a standby line, and as they have lulls in people returning for virtual queue, they do a small amount of people, but there's no guarantee on that. So I'm going to give you guys a wide. Take your screen grabs. There it is. Perfect shot. Perfect shot. Go.
All the way forward, my friends. Quickly now. There's no time to kill.
All the way in there, friends. Please step lively. Your time comes
Amusement
now.
Park Pirates, welcome in. Air conditioning.
Was a long time ago, longer now than it seems, in a place that perhaps you've seen in your dreams. For the story that you were about to be told began in the holiday worlds of old. I know you're curious to see what's inside. It's what happens when two holidays collide.
I'm going to hang back once we get in there, guys, and let everybody kind of go ahead of us so we can kind of walk the hallway slowly and you guys can take it all in a little bit better.
The holiday tale is a tale that's quite charming, but during this season, it's sometimes alarming. So relax and reflect. Feel free to take pause while we tell you a tale about dear Sandy Claus.
Still cramming people in.
Was the nightmare before Christmas that rolled through the house. Not a creature was peaceful, not even a mouse. The stockings, all hung by the chimney with care, when opened that morning, would cause such a scare. The children, nestled all snug in their beds, would have nightmares of monsters and skeleton heads.
I agree, Mermaid. I liked it better when it was a actual three-dimensional face up there, not the animation. And I love how Zero goes from portrait to portrait.
This year he's decided to play Sandy Claus. But are we friends, Christmas? And now, a dark carriage will take you away. Sit back, rest in peace in your black Christmas sleigh. Your sleigh will accommodate one or two more. We hope you're prepared for what Jack has in store.
Smoke and thrills. So basically they're doing a lot of construction on the queue in the exit area. So they had it closed from January until basically last week, right? So what usually happens is in August, the mansion usually closes for the overlay to happen. Well, this year, had they opened regular mansion, it would have only been able to be open for like a week or two, and then they would have had to close to do the overlay. So they figured, why take it down from last year, just leave everything up, and then in late July, early August, reopen with Nightmare Before Christmas already intact, ready to go for the rest of the holiday season. So it was basically, it just worked out so that they could save the time of doing. All right, guys, enjoy the ride.
Don't pull down the bar. It will float down with ease. And keep a close watch on all children, please. All good ghouls and boys must sit safe in their seats. And keep in their sleigh all hands, arms, legs, or feet. Si cuidas a tus niños, todo marchará felizmente. Los fantasmitos y fantasmitas deben quedarse en su asiento. Y en el cochecito, mantener brazos, manos, piernas y pies adentro. More ragged than vultures, the mansion was changed. All was soon covered, adorned, and deranged. And what to your wondering eyes disappears is Jack's little friend Zero, the ghost dog reindeer. Nothing here was forgotten. It all looked so pleasant. A coffin, Jack says, makes a fine Christmas present. A man-eating plant makes a wonderful wreath, as long as you don't get caught in its teeth. Jack's holiday vision was unlike no other. So ring out the bells, there's more cheer to uncover.
To share. On the 9th day of Christmas, my ghoul love gave to me 9 magic crystals that sparkle with a force that is pure. 8 balls of knowledge that answer with a truth that is sure. 7 pearls of wisdom to keep my love bewitched to me.
With some treats and some games, you can make a scene merry. Why, even a gingerbread house could seem scary. All at once, happy haunts did materialize, like a nightmarish pit by Courier and Ives. Are you ready to resume your visit? We will continue our holiday tour in no time at all. Please remain seated in your black Christmas sleigh. We will continue your holiday tour momentarily. Full of toys, Jack had slung on his back. They were strange and bizarre, and on the attack. Sandy Claus worked his magic both outside and in, but one final touch made his bony face grin. Now what better gift are my friends to bestow than a graveyard that's covered in ghostly white snow?
It's Christmas! Have you been good this year? Ho, ho, ho! What's this? Can you believe your eyes? I like this Christmas thing. Zero, I told you that you like my Christmas. Fruitcake, anyone? Ho, ho, ho! I really outdid myself this time. Look at all the happy.
Are you ready to resume your visit? We will continue our holiday tour in no time at all.
So, you found me. Too late now. It's time for your gift. Boogie just loves staring as you're about to see him.
Please remain seated in your black Christmas sleigh. We will continue your holiday tour momentarily.
I can't wait to see you. Now we're ready. All this fun.
Are you ready to resume your visit? We will continue our holiday tour in no time at all.
We got ourselves a winner!
I know, good vibes. We finally got it. I don't think I've ever been the one to get the prize.
I'll be waiting to open my Christmas present. Hurry back. Hurry back. Thank you, Santa Claus, for bringing your cheer. Please hurry back. I can't wait till next year.
Well, there you have it, kids. Haunted Mansion Holiday. A modern day classic. Let's get some vibes going though first. Yeah, Mama's Oil Factory, it's not everybody's cup of tea. Mark McHugh, what are those? Not sure what you were asking about.
That's what I said.
All right, let me check some wait times and see if there's anything we can hop on right now. Oh, we could do Pirates. Pirates was closed when we were walking by. I was planning to do that before Mansion. Let's give Pirates a shot. You guys are okay with going on Pirates, right? Joshua, welcome in. All right. It is still hot out here, guys. It's not even to the point where it's like, cooled off. It's like, it's still warm. Yeah, it is crazy, Joshua. I'm like, I think most of us in Southern California are like, okay, we're done with the heat. Let's go ahead and finish summer, get right to some fall weather. Of course, I don't like it when it's raining because that makes it difficult to stream, and I don't like going out to have to do things in the rain. I hate driving in the rain because everybody goes crazy. But this heat has just been basically unbearable. When I got in the car after church today, it said 104, which I know is probably a little bit of a fudge, but still, it's probably like in the high 90s at that point. It's like, oof. $77 at 1 a.m., yeah. Coldest point of the day. It's going to be really cool when we can actually get smell-o-vision going for you guys. so that when we walk in here, you guys get to have the smell. You guys want the front or the back? Front or the back? I'll request either one. J Super K1. I agree. Exactly. It's just we're done with the heat. Okay, we got one for the front, one for the back. If we do the back, we get to see the waterfall backwards. One, can I wait for the back?
Yes, you want to go 6 all the way down.
Thank you. Sorry guys, I know a few of you guys wanted the front, but went ahead and grabbed the back so that we can do the backwards waterfall. And look at that, we're not going to have anybody right in front of us, so we get a good clean shot anyways. Oh, wait, never mind. We got people in front of us. Almost. Sorry, mermaid.
There be thundering pains lurking in every corner, waiting to bolt. Set closer together and keep your bloody hands inward. That'd be the best way to repel borders. And mark well any words, matey. Dead men tell no tale. treasure. Dead men tell no tale. Perhaps you managed to push. You see the cursed treasure. You know where it is. Now proceed at your own risk. If these be the last friends of yours, you may not survive this
Weigh anchor now, you slobbies. What may I offer for these hearty ends? Everyone in England. Not less Disneyland. Fool me, my dear tongue. Search all you want, Captain Jack Sparrow. You'll never find the treasure without a look at this here map and this lovely key to the treasure.
He's not a man, you swab. Can't you reach any further, you stuff-winged bilge rat? When it's time for a wreck, don't scare me, dearie.
Shipmates lost at sea. Salute. There's a need. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho. The devils and blacks, you can really bet it. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho.
None shall escape. On your way now, and tell the world you set sail with Blackbeard.
Prepare to go ashore by stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew. For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, and legs in front of the boat. And watch the children, and no flash picture. Prepare to make sail. Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vaso. Y cuiden a los niños.
Yeah, Paul, that's kind of an interesting thing of how many skulls there are, but it's kind of part of storytelling, especially when you're looking through history, you know, with something like pirates. Okay, kids, let's see. Looks like Pirates is still a walk-on. And welcome back, Barbara Duncan. Linnea, we will not be able to check out the treehouse. They do have it closed. And I think that's due to Phantasmic, possibly. But your other request about the little man of Disneyland, let's see if we can take a peek. I think somebody's sitting right there with their strollers, so we will not be able to check out the little man of Disneyland. Yeah, strollers are blocking it, and the guy's sitting right there. So my apologies, Linnea. All right, guys. I think what's next, I think we're going to be heading to Main Street to get me some more coffee. And I think I will be calling it a night a little bit early tonight, guys. I have been up since 4:30 this morning. I've been out in the sun all day. And I'm kind of starting to feel it hitting me. And rather than push it and make it to where it's a scary drive home, I'm going to go ahead, grab me a coffee, and get home safely. Because I know that's what you guys would want for me, right? Right? You guys are all... No, darn it, go get on the Matterhorn. Yeah, Linnea, but it is a cute little fun, out of the way, hidden gem kind of thing. Especially because they decorate it for different holidays as well. And thank you everybody who has just subscribed tonight. We are under 20 subscribers to 4,000. So hopefully we will hit that before Wednesday's live stream starts. And that live stream could be a celebration of our 2-year anniversary of live streaming at the parks, as well as a milestone celebration of 4,000 subscribers. And if we, like I said, if we do hit it before that stream, we will do a marathon, a mini marathon, and I'll have a few rides for you guys to pick from. And if need be, we'll marathon something in California Adventure, then come over to Disneyland and finish the marathon on a different ride. But again, thanks everybody for being here tonight. I appreciate it. We had a fantastic crew here tonight. You guys were awesome. It was fun getting all the Disney facts and hearing you guys share your own stories of the park. But since I'm going to be wrapping up here, I'm going to have you guys join me to go grab the coffee real quick. But since I'm wrapping up, we do have several of our friends here at the park still going, probably all the way to midnight. You can go check out our friend Berry Place 28. I don't want to get in somebody's photo, and they're taking a nice picture with their child. We also have Cordy in California. We have Main Street Cowgirl. We have, I think Chick Piano is still here and live. We've got Donnyland, who I believe is still here live streaming. So there is a ton of other streamers that you can go and follow. Make sure you're liking and subscribing when you go there. If you do show up in somebody else's stream, say, hey, TPC sent me, just so that they know that I'm being cool and sending people over to them. If I was smart enough to know how to raid somebody and actually send you guys straight over there at the end of the stream, I would do it. In fact, I probably should learn how to do that. But again, thanks everybody for being here. Thanks for smacking that like button. And yes, there's also our friend Smokin' Thrills here in the chat with us. I'll throw his link in there as well. I don't think he is live at the moment at Disneyland, but he does do theme park content and will be here at Disneyland. Is it really going to be your very first time at Disneyland? Smokin', is this trip that you've got planned later this year your first trip? Yeah, Smokin', you might want to check that, because that's probably a mental state that you probably shouldn't want to be in. Okay, Smokin' Thrills, that's going to be awesome, man. So yeah, you guys, Smokin' Thrills has a trip planned, I think, later this year. And it will be his very first time coming to Disneyland. So I'm pretty sure he'll, if he's not going to vlog it, or if he's not going to do a live stream, he will definitely be vlogging it and giving you his thoughts on coming to the original Magic Kingdom. Yeah, I'm curious. I always love being around when somebody has their first trip to Disneyland. And Sky B, welcome in. And reminder, guys, if you could do me a favor and just share out the channel. We're trying to get to 4,000 subscribers in time for Wednesday's stream. But thank you guys so much for being here tonight. This was, I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. I had a blast today. Starting off with Grizzly, getting nice and splashed up for the beginning, being able to cool off a bit. The final performance of the Better Together parade was so crazy. That was nuts. In a good way, in a good way. Well, that's awesome, Trish. I wish I had some M&Ms. That sounds kind of good to have a little snack. Now see, I'm the weird one when it comes to Starburst. I used to love the lemon. Lemon and orange were my favorite. And if for whatever reason, I remember way back when, they used to have a lime. There was a green Starburst, but they got rid of that one. All right, gonna get a grande iced coffee with 3 pumps of classic.
Can I get a name for that drink, sir?
Danny?
Yeah. Anything else today?
That's it.
Any discounts on each?
Yeah.
Awesome.
And I'm going to use my Starbucks card.
Of course. Brings it down to 365. Once you're ready, go ahead and scan that in. Awesome. Then just one quick second for that receipt, just in case there's any issues at pickup, we're good to go. Here you are, sir. Call your name,
Thank you. Black Twizzlers. We should be saying a prayer for you. Yeah, it does look pretty cool, doesn't it, Linnea? You know what? Smoke and Thrills? I don't know. I think it's... I want to say they're Disney cast members, but they have to follow some of the Starbucks rules, if that makes any sense. It's like they're Disney cast members, but they're trained by Starbucks. I heard that little beeping and I thought it was the gimbal going nuts. I was like, oh no, we were so close. Yeah, Smoke and Thrills, that's... They're both pretty hardcore when it comes to training and what the employees have to. Linnea, you're asking about the theming of Starbucks on this side. This one is just a market house, so it's got kind of like a kitchen-y kind of a theme. It's nowhere near as in depth as the other side. The other one, it's like a massively, it leans into the lore of Buena Vista Street and everything. All right, guys, I'm going to set you down just for a quick second while I throw a little bit of cream into my coffee. And you guys are probably wondering, why doesn't he just have them put some cream in his coffee? For whatever reason, they like to charge me extra for it here. And it just drives me nuts because I have to tell them, no, you're not supposed to charge me just to have some cream thrown in there. And it just makes it to where it's just an issue. And so I say, you know what? Forget it. We're just going to skip that. And I will do my own cream and be done with it. All right, kids, let me give you one quick, wonderful look at Main Street before we go. Our incredible, wonderful Main Street. And yes, our tiny little castle. I'm going to do my swap real quick here. You guys will indulge me for a moment. I'm going to get a new fuel rod. Look at the wonderful lace curtain here. think she's having trouble with that machine, so we don't want to take a chance. So we will come over to this machine. Okay, because the lady on the other one is also on the phone with them, I think, so they may be having issues with them.
Yeah, so they're going through an upgrade or something.
Okay. All right, thank you. Change of plans. And I'm glad that I didn't have mine get eaten and then have to be on the phone trying to get that taken care of when I'm trying to actually leave the park. So, thank you, kind people that got there and ended up having your night messed up by that instead of mine. All right, kids. I'm gonna walk you down Main Street real quick. Take one last look at the Pixar Fest festering decoration. And good night, Bianca. Thank you for stopping by. Glad we were able to use the bail emoji properly. All right, get good rest. Thanks for stopping by. We'll catch you next time, my friend. All right, guys. Last look for 2024. Pixar Fest decoration going away. As of tomorrow, Fest is off. We are defesting the Pixar Fest. Or is it unfesting? Is it outfesting? Because you infest and then you outfest? What's the right term? What would make sense? Sometimes it's so difficult to leave Disneyland. I'm assuming most of you kind of get that. Sometimes leaving Disneyland just is a little tough. I remember when we were little, it was always when you're driving out in the parking lot way back when the parking lot was right in front of Disneyland. We would always say, "All right, everybody, say goodbye to Disneyland." We'd all, "Bye, Disneyland." But thank you so much, everybody. Like I said, I had a blast tonight. It was a fantastic night. Thank you so. Ooh, this camera's a little weird with the lights, isn't it? But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for joining me today. I had a fantastic time. I hope you guys did too. I hope this was a fun way to wrap up your weekend, get your work week started with some fun. So we will be back here Wednesday night celebrating 2 years of live streaming at the parks. So I hope you will be back and join me for that. Hopefully we'll get fireworks for that one, because it would be kind of a bummer to have a celebration without fireworks, right? And the final night of Pixar Fest, no fireworks. Come on, Disney. So until then, guys, I hope you guys have a fantastic week. Hope you guys get good rest tonight. And we will see you on Wednesday for our hopefully 4,000 subscribers celebration / 2-year anniversary stream that evening. And again, thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. Thank you for all the likes, all the fun trivia and history that we got to go over. I always love it when you guys do that, you know, throwing in all the fun stuff like that. So remember, relax, be casual, and we will see you guys all next time. Have a great night, everybody. Bye-bye.